afternoon. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. Oh, we're so late, chat. We're so late. Oh, let me just sort this out. Welcome. Ooh, audio doesn't sound good on that. I'm gonna have to get that remade, I think. It seems to be way too taxing on OBS these days. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah, I was just late in. That's all. Just late in. And then OBS and all our shit needed to be logged in and do all these crazy things, so. Aye. Anyway, let's see who do we have here. Welcome in, Test Battle Sideways, Thirsty, Rufus, Thundercat, Glitch, Cough, Garm, Space B. Welcome, everyone. Good day. Also, thank you to Glitch and Test Battle on Kick and YouTube. Cough as well. I see you. Rufus. Yeah, just basically like updates. Typical, you want to go live and it just like straight off the bat not working. Straight off the bat. Alright. Let me get this downloaded. I think everything else is set up. Also, that whole divine thing on where winds meet, what an absolute shit show that was last night. So I stayed up until 2 a.m. All the stuff that I did yesterday on stream means absolutely nothing. So all the information out on that is incorrect. The moment that it goes live at 2 o'clock in the morning, all you have to do is have 20 people in your guild who are also part of Silver Needle vote you, and that's it. Instantly, you go to the top of the queue. Even if you didn't do any points or any healing or whatsoever. So, absolutely sucks. So, all of yesterday's stream was a waste of fucking time. If you don't have people ready to vote you, you just get lost in the thousands of people trying to go for it. So, what a waste of fucking time. So, my plan is now, obviously, like, there was somebody that instantly got 170 votes. Like, instantly. So, either they're doing some exploit, or they've got 170 people lined up in some stream ready to vote for them, so. There's no way to compete against that. And it's all the top 10 people. And they instantly went from, like, the top guy 170, and then it went down to where, like, 20 was the lowest at number 10. I was like, alright, well, this is a complete waste of my time. So yeah, for me, those kind of things in that game are very one-sided. Where if you don't have people to vote for you on day one, like a whole org guild kind of thing, you'll never get those titles. Never. Not a chance. So I'm gonna get the outfit, then I'm gonna go sackless, and then I'm gonna uninstall the game. Because to be honest, like, as much as it's a really, really good game, I, just like with like Ashes of Creation or Ion 2 or anything like that, I just don't have the time to play an MMO. And you get to the point where you get to like the stage of where I'm at, where you're unlocking everything, and it's, you know, yeah. But yeah, anyway. So I had a little bit of a brain fart there. Right, load up the patch notes. Here we go. Right. What do we have on the menu? So, engineering balance updates. Ship overkill. Once all ship parts reach 0 health, we activate another health pool buffer. This amount is hidden. Once the buffer reaches 0, it will trigger an unavoidable explosion of the ship. If the player manages to repair the hull to counter it, the buffer is ignored. If the hull reaches 0 again, the buffer starts again. I don't know why CIG just can't tell you, right? I don't understand why they can't tell you this. They can't say, look, it's 5 times the amount of the total HP. Because you could be sitting shooting at a fucking ship for half an hour and you don't know when it's going to explode enough. It's such a waste of time. And if I, right, say for example, you're in a Gladius, right? And you're downed, and I come up to you and I blow off your wings, regardless if you can repair the hull back or not, you ain't flying anywhere. If you're in a Freelancer and I shoot off your engines, and if you're in a Cutlass, I shoot off your engines. If you're in a Connie and I shoot all 4 engines, you're not going anywhere. So this is kind of a pointless fucking thing, in my opinion. They should have just made it where, like, if you want to kill somebody, you have to just, like, make them go on fire or something like that, right? Multi-shield implementation. When a ship now has more than 2 shields, aka Redeemer and Retaliator, all shields will contribute to overall shield health, even the ones not given power by the generator. Regen, however, so it's, again, completely worthless, right? Completely worthless. If you have a giant buffer, right? An absolute giant buffer, and you don't get the regen, it's going to take you hours to fucking load up those shields if they go flat. This will affect overall regen speed as the 2 shields will lower power requirement, will regen first, and then... we need to test this out because this feels very fucking stupid. Hey John, Seiko, welcome in. That's why I feel like Final Fantasy as an MMO, you don't feel pressure to do stuff and you do it in your pace much nicer and you take longer breaks if you want. It's not about like taking breaks and stuff, it's just... I found most modern games where you have to log in, right? To get the benefit out of a game, you have to log in every day to do like the dailies and stuff, and I just don't have time, you know? I really don't have time on it. But it's still a really good game. I'll play it until the point of where like I'm done with it, right? Or refining economy balance, I don't personally give a shit on this. Nothing economy I give a shit on until CIG fix the exploits and do a wipe. There's no point even talking about economic balance. You're not balancing shit. The base prices of nearly all commodities have been significantly increased across the board. Again, so you're just going to make it where people can dupe even more money. It's so stupid. It really is. Like, instead of worrying about these things, just fix the issues that cause the imbalancement of money. See if there's anything else here. Switching from SC turns the engine, does not power the purses. Yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and test it. Let me get this up at the same time. It's still not live here. No, it won't go live till Thursday, man. Yeah, so there's the consumption, right? So again, we're kind of we just need to test this. I wonder if Urkel's actually updated to show the regen. Hey killers, welcome in. Okay. Do this. 564 564, good. So it's really only what are the ships that have got the multiple shields? So Asgard, right? Asgard has multiple shields. So see what I mean with this, right? If you look at the Asgard in... This is where CIG are so fucking dumb, chat. So you've got... Actually, no, Urkel's not even updated. Urkel's not updated. So let's try and do it in the live stats. Right now, right? CIG have got it. Oh no, they actually do have it like that, right? Let's fucking just go down to as much power on the juice, right? So 542. But that's, again, Urkel. has all the new... Oh, God, Urkel's not going to be good for this. Okay, so let's see. Let's do a full fucking juice up then. We got 2 shields there. We got the 18k bubble. Because it's... Does this change then? On Urkel, if you do it? No, Urkel's not reading it correctly either. Okay. Let's do this. So 2-8 there. We do that. So let me get this then. Not compare items. System shields. Size 2. It's only really size 2 we need to worry about. HP pull there. So they're 9. Right, so it doesn't even account for... Right. God, it's gonna be one of these days to try and figure out. Okay. Multi-shield implementation. When a ship now has more than 2 shields, all shields will contribute to overall shield health. Even the ones not given power by the generator. Regen, however, will be affected only by 2 shields at a time. Yeah, because it would be overkill if all of that was happening. This will affect overall shield regen with 2 shields. This is not showing it. So you're telling me that this fucking thing is wrong because each of these shields are 9-2. So this thing's gonna have like what? Over 30k fucking HP on shield? Ooh. Ooh. And obviously, because it's different to live, it's nearly double the HP regen regardless. Alright, let's have a shot. We'll use Arena Commander. I'm interested to see how fast it'll boot up and boot down. Obviously, there's no way to work out the HP unless you just take the numbers and plus it, because Urkel's not taking this into account yet. Man, I feel so sorry for these websites like Urkel and shit, where they've got it all set up ready for 4 or 5 live to make it understandable, and then CAG go, oh, by the way, we're gonna make it where all the shields now add the HP, because you're not getting the HP from these 2, but you're only getting the regen from the fucking primary too, you know? So Urkel now has to design it where these 2 power supply things only show you the HP value. Like, it's so fucking trolly, man. Not to mention having to data mine the new structural HP for every ship. I know, like, I don't understand why CIG just didn't come out and say it's 5 times the amount of HP, right? We activate another health pool, so once you get through the shield, once you get through the armor, once you get from the hull, the imaginary hull then finally explodes, you know? Why don't you just make it where after a certain amount, right, so hear me out. This is where I would have designed it this way, chat, right? And let me know if you think this is a better way than CIG. And I just from reading this, why not make it where after a certain amount of time, like say, depending on ship class, right? After 2 minutes of constant fire towards the hull, the power plant just explodes. Since you've already got the mechanic, right? Why not just have it that way? Instead of having a hidden stat that needs to be corrected, why not just make it where if it's under continuous fire for a period of time, the power plant just explodes. Instead of the 20% random, it's a guaranteed thing. It will trigger an unavoidable explosion. So how are you meant, if there's no HP bar available, how are you meant to know when the ship is meant to explode? Like, I just don't get CIG with this shit. And this is only really added in because of fighters, if I think about it, because it was absolutely fine with multi-crew. You're not going to sit and shoot a multi-crew ship anyway, like, who fucking cares? It was mainly only for, like, dogfighting and stuff that it's just always downed and people are just sort of spinning around. I mean, I get the idea that people want to thirst in PvP, but... like, really? An invisible, hidden HP pool? Why not just make it where light fighters have a higher chance to go critical in the power plant? Or something like that, you know? If the player manages to repair... how the fuck do you repair the hull whilst you're getting shot? You know what I mean? It just sounds so counterproductive, this hidden stat. I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it where you can actually thirst somebody and actually kill somebody. But if I'm in a big ship, like an Idris, and you've disabled me, and you want to kill me, what happens if I have like two people just sort of fucking holding onto rope with a mine, like a tool, repairing the hull? That means it's like nearly immortal. Also, why the fuck am I listening to Taylor Swift? Let's just get rid of that. I'll do my fucking nutting, like. Alright. It will trigger an unavoidable explosion of the ship. If the player manages to repair the hull to counter it, the buffer is ignored. If the hull reaches 0 health again, the buffer starts again. Fucking HP bars, man. HP bars, like... out of all the mechanics that you could ever make in a video game, why does it have to be a fucking HP bar? Alright, let me quickly go into free flight. I just want to see... not that we can work out the HP value and stuff. I'm just interested to see... because obviously this shows you the regen rate, but it doesn't show you the HP amount. So let's quickly just test... standard Asgard, right? Oh yeah, the Asgard's already there. Right. So there's the shields, right? We're gonna do it manually from here. I'm gonna bring this down to where I've got a shit ton of power. And then we're not changing it out, right? So we're gonna put from the regen rate there, and we're gonna shut this down.
Shields offline.
Okay, so boop 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 boop. We've been shot. Blah 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 blah. Our shields are down, but we managed to get saved. We're out of combat.
Shields offline.
That's not a good start. Holy shit, is that it regenning? Oh yeah, this system's fucking shit then. Holy fuck, man. So what, like, what's the point of having regen then? Oh my god. Holy shit, chat, that's dreadful, and I can't even juice it anymore. I can't even go any faster. It's still not 100% yet. So I've got, excuse the bad maths, we got 9 to 40 times 4. 36,000 shield, only regenerating at 1,000. So we've got obviously a massive increase, double the shield for live. And the regen has gone up, but it's so slow, holy shit. So again, you get your shields knocked out, right? And with the FRs, you've got to wait a whole 10 seconds before your shields will come back online. So they come back online.
Offline.
Actually,
Shields offline.
let's fucking time this. Stopwatch here. This is too early in the day for this. Right, shields.
Shields offline.
There we go. So that's it now, just starting to boot up. We're 15 seconds now. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're not even fucking remotely juiced at this point. 30 seconds. We're about halfway through the shields, I would imagine. Holy fuck, like. Just under 45 seconds. 45 seconds to reboot your shields. So every time you warp to another location, right? It's gonna take you 45 seconds. So before you even get in combat, chat, you're going, like, say for example, you're spawning at Grim Hex and everyone's like at Hathor and they're like, oh my god, there's a fucking fight on the go, and you're like, shit, I'm coming in with my Asgard. You know, I know it doesn't sound right, but it is. You warp in, you're going to have to warp in and cut warp maybe 10 kilometers off the normal point, and then you're going to have to trickle in for nearly a minute before your regen is even up, before you can even bother to go into combat. You know? Gotta switch to SEM instantly, regen shield, back to nav mode, to nav beacon. Yeah, that's what you have to do until they bring in some other stuff. Now this is where I personally think CIG, if they could, should make it where you could, like, when you know how when you come out of nav mode to SEM, it's like the shields instantly start to regen. It does when you've already done it one time, but if you warp to from Daymar to Yella, you have to do this weird, gotta regen your shields again from nav mode. It's really weird. So every time you're going somewhere now in a multi-ship, right? And let's look at what other ones would be. Again, like, you don't have to worry about like Idris's and stuff like that, or Perseus, because they only have 2, right? It's only if you have multiple. So the Redeemer now, the Redeemer chat, for fuck's sake. All right. This thing now. Oh my god. All right, so we got 9 to 40. How many has got? 1, 2, 3, 6, right? So this thing's got 50. Why not just give it one large shield at this point? Why not just give it one large shield? Like, why is this fucking meme? How the fuck are you regenning 55k HP on 974 at max out? Is that max out? It is max out. Hey, Sil, how you doing? This is so stupid, CIG. What fucking meme of a fix is this? Just give these ships a size fucking 3, for fuck's sake. That's going to be even longer than the Asgard to regen. What's the Reclaimer? It's Retaliator, sorry. It's 6, right? It's 6. Any other of these fucking abortion ships that are just meme because CIG have no fucking clue how to build a video game. I think that's it, right? It's Asgard. Wait, Valkyrie would be in it as well. Not that anyone uses a Valkyrie, but you know what I mean. Yeah, Valkyrie is that. So Valkyrie, Asgard, Redeemer, Reclaimer. Like, just give them one size fucking 3 and end this fucking nonsense. Because what did they do with the Paladin, right? The Paladin is... yeah, 1 shield, 45k HP. Look at it, 2-5, right? The Redeemer has more shield than a Paladin in buffer, but like, not even half the regen. Holy fuck, do I need to go and build my tinfoil hat again? Again, luckily it's only 4-ish ships that have abortion stats on it. But even then, like, this is just... This is at the point where just fucking tell John Crew he sucks at designing ships and put one fucking large shield in it. One large shield on a Redeemer is not going to fucking save it from dying. One large shield on an Asgard is not going to save it from dying. You know what I mean? But you are literally having to do some weird ass mechanics just for the sake of 4 ships. I guess it works for the tally for Zoom and Boom Torps. Dude, one large shield would do the same thing. You've got the same buffer. You've got more shield than a size 3. Like, that's the crazy part. You have more shield. You got like, what, 45 point something, right? It's not that much more. But you've only got 900 regen. At this point, just suck up the fact that you can't design for shit and just put one large shield in the Redeemer, the Retaliator, and stuff like that. Just stop this shit. Like, even if you max out the regen on this one, it's still 974 compared to 2.5k. And again, you've got the 50k fucking shield. And we're not even talking about... Oh wait, did they change the industrials? Yeah, they did, yeah. So military obviously the best to go on now. Switch shield on the Paladin to a military? That was a military, wasn't it? Was it not looking at a military shield? Oh, it's industrial. There we are. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, so it's... Again, that's even worse! That's even worse! Look at the fucking regen! It's nearly 4k regen! And it's only like 20k more. Like, 900 regening 45k is fucking stupid! On a Reclaimer. Like, again, Redeemer, Retaliator... and Asgard and Valkyrie are completely worthless in this game now. Completely worthless with engineering. Because you do not have the ability to regen the buffer. You've got a glorious buffer, but the moment the buffer goes down, you might as well just turn your shields off. Because they ain't coming back up at all in a fight. Again, 45 seconds to regen an Asgard from 0 to fucking back. To 100%, 45 seconds. Yeah, might as well fucking self-destruct. It's gonna be faster. There's no way you're regenning back in combat 45 seconds. Redeemers still have size 3 shield boxes in the engineering deck. Just give it one size 3. You give the Asgard, you give the Valkyrie, you give the Retaliator, and you give the Redeemer one size 3. That's all they get. It's still more HP. It's more regen, but that's it. You don't have to fuck around with it. This meme of these multi-shield things are just so stupid. Like, unless you've got a fully fleshed out mechanic, then I'd understand. But right now, this is just dumb. Again, here's what happens, right? Let me bring it up here so the kids at home can fucking see the screen. There's your ship, right? I've been shot to the point my shields are down. I have to wait 10 seconds before they even start to regen. 10 seconds have passed. I now have to wait 45 seconds before I'm at 100% again. So for 55 seconds, I am hoping that nobody fires a fucking shot at me. I'm praying, chat, because I don't have faces like size 3. I'm hoping that some little shit in an M50 doesn't fucking fly by and tickle my shields and make it start a 55 second fucking regen again. Look at it. It's so bad. Because it's so much buffer and not enough regen. If you don't count for the regen of the ones that are not powered on, it's completely worthless. If you had the regens, it would be fine. You would have good buffer, good regen, but CIG literally have it now where you can't regen for 55 seconds if you get shot to 10. So basically, if you get 0 shields, you have to wait 10 seconds for it to regen. to start the regen, and then you have to wait 45 seconds to get to 100%. And in that time, if anybody shoots you, that's it. That's the clock's reset. They'll put you back down to 0, then it's 10 seconds to wait for it to turn back online, then it's 45 seconds to get to 100% again. Like, in any combat situation, that makes your shield completely worthless. Even if light fighters decide to stop shooting at you and go for the other light fighters, for example, before you even get the shields back, they can kill your fleet and still stop you from getting back to full buffer. Or they have somebody just monitoring you, go, oh, he's at 10%. Boop. Yeah, fuck him. 10%. Fuck him. You know what I mean? You could just, oh, it's so trolly. It's so trolly. You might as well just make these ships ridiculously armored and not give a shit about shields. I generally hate the shield gameplay now. You know that shields just don't serve any purpose apart from like capital ships. That's it. Everything size 3 is worthless for shields. Because your ballistics are killing the shield so fast, and then they're killing you super fast after that, and then you go into this hidden stat before you actually explode, and you don't know if you're actually going to die or you're going to survive, or you're just going to drift down to Narnia. Like, what is CIG doing, man? How did this godly patch at the beginning of Evocati go to an absolute shit show before release? How? How? All because you didn't want to nerf size 3 fucking gun ranges. You had it where big ships felt tanky. You had it where fighters were scared of big ship turrets. You had it where Perseus was great counter for like Idrises and stuff like that. You had it where the railgun got nerfed and the laser gun got buffed and stuff. It was looking so good 2 weeks ago on Tuesday. And now it's an absolute shit show. All because people were fucking crying about their gun ranges. Because there's no other reason to turn it back, as far as I'm concerned. The only thing that you could moan about would be gun ranges. Only on turrets that are like size 3. Which are Connies. And to be honest, a Connie turret ain't protecting you against multiple fighters anymore. You know that fucking meme of Chris Roberts coming and saying, hey guys, it's me, Chris Roberts. I'm making a really good video game even though my background is all fucking garbage. Donkey Kong and Wing Commander, oh my god, they're so good. Fucking piles of shit. And this dude says, the Connie will be able to take on 4 Hornets with ease. So stupid. So fucking stupid. You might as well take the size 5 guns off the Connie from the pilot and just give it quad fucking 5s on the top as a turret. All you had to do was just fucking... Like, no, who fucking cares about Connie pilots? Who cares about Corsair pilots? These ships are so fucking obsolete next year. They're so obsolete next year with the stuff that's coming out. The moment that the fucking Hermes Apollo comes out, the better cargo ship, you're not going to use the Connie for cargoing. Because why would you, right? And then combat-wise, there's no point using a Connie in combat anyway right now because it gets fucking one-shot by everything. So it's like, it's so pointless to even trying to get into a category of being able to defend against fighters. That 4 or 5 Hornets taking it down. I've never seen a Connie in this whole entire 13 years of being part of Star Citizen. I've never seen the Connie be able to deal with 4 Hornets with ease. In any model. It's always just got shat on. So why bother trying to keep that dream alive? Like, what ship is really going to survive against 4 Hornets by itself? Perseus can't even survive against 4 Hornets by itself. Why the fuck would you care about a Connie? So again, 2 mechanics that I just think are absolutely abortion, trying to fucking save what 4 or 5, and it's coming out. That's the sad thing. Like, I think it's actually coming out tonight. Let me just check my emails. Man, that's fucking sick. Whoever that noise, man. I was listening in the background. Listen to this, man. What a tune. I'm gonna play it again. Yeah, it looks like 4 or 5 live tonight or tomorrow. Oh. What do you guys think? Haven't checked BTU today. Did they change it so power plants don't die upon looked at? Oh yeah. That's sorted out. It's all the other meme mechanics as well. You think tonight? Possible, right? Oh yeah. What a fucking specimen of character. Yeah, listen to that. That is a satisfying sound. Yeah, that's really good, man. Holy shit. Drops tomorrow, then I will prepare to go on hiatus till mid-January to probably fix it. I got my son visiting this weekend, so I'm doing hiking and stuff like that, so. The thing is though, is because economy is completely fucked, everyone has billions. Everyone is duping modules left, right, and center. Everyone's exploiting, getting modules. You're at that stage now where you should just fucking... It's just gonna be an all-you-can-fuck buffet at like Hathor and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. It's not because of engineering that's gonna make me probably not play Star Citizen as much as I would want to. It's literally the... Everyone's got too much money and... There's no reason to do anything. There's no reason to do like ASD. There's no reason to do Nix, for example, because everyone's duping modules. So it's just quite frustrating. And I know it's not like the engineering department's fault at CIG, but also the guys who do the missions have gone super fucking quiet. It's like, are you working on maybe fixing the exploits? You know, yes, no, maybe? Are you thinking about maybe next year doing a wipe for crafting? Or, you know, yes, no, maybe? What's the actual plan with it, right? So, I guess we just fucking murder hobo in 4-5. Just kill everyone we see. I guess that's where we're going with it, chat. That's where we're going with it.
Welcome to the
I wonder what, I know Cutler's been ill. I wonder what his thoughts are on all this shit. Is he testing things out? Actually, I'm gonna jump in.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hello? How are you feeling? Well, I'm gonna ask, what do you think of this mechanic?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Has it been testing? Pete, are you trying to test it just now, Croman? Oh, you mean the exploiting? Oh yeah, it's still available in 4.5. It's not been fixed at all. It's all still broken. I'm doing well, just trying to listen in on the testing that you're doing. Yeah. I know, man. I was like, oh, he better not go live when I'm busy, because I'll lose my fucking 55 streak, you know? I'll get angry with that. I'm streaming just now, yeah. I'm late. I got in late. Yeah. No, I forget. You need to get some hot and spicy chicken soup, dude. Oh, you got? Is it man flu? Yeah, it sounds like man flu then. You just feel fatigued all the time. Yeah. Sorry, chat. Speaking to Cullet right now. I'm not gonna put his voice over comms because he's not well. So what's the sort of story with this extra hidden HP stat? Does it fix the really weird exploit thing? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that's been fixed, right? Everyone says get well soon, Cutlet. Alright. Yeah. Right. Yeah, nose and body, basically. Yeah. Do you have to blow off, like, engines? No. Vital part, okay, cool, okay. Yeah, okay. So it's that mechanic, right? Explode. Right, okay. Yeah, I know. Dude, like, it seems like full panic status. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, 90s, how you doing, dude? Exactly, Marcus Hazen. Chicken soup, sweet or hot and spicy Chinese chicken soup is the best. The best for, like, getting rid of flus and stuff. Yeah, for certain things. Because for example, like having to shoot a missile or an ion or an Idris like a fighter is so fucking stupid. But what I don't understand is why they just didn't make it where if, you know, instead of this weird mechanic, just make it where, like, you know, the, like, actually, instead of, like, a hidden HP bar, why not just tell us, like, what the threshold is? Like, is it, like, 45% of the total number and stuff? Is there a way to work out the number? Right. Okay. Yeah. Right, let me just bring up a C2. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's with what? Perseus? Right, okay. Yeah. It's not, no. No. Not for a ship of that size. Yeah. 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 See, the cool thing with that is that it kind of feels like for capital ships, it's still better to just board and self-destruct than it is to finish off. Yeah, okay. That's not then as bad. Have you tested the size 2 abortion multi-shield thing? Yeah. Well, so the worst thing is, right? So when you're in an Asgard that has 4 shields, yes, you've got a ridiculous amount of buffer now, okay, up into the 36k category. But if you have down shields, it takes 10 seconds for your shields to come back online, and it's 45 seconds at max speed to regen. Like, who has 55 seconds in combat to regen shields? Yeah. Oh, so, right, okay. Yeah. So, so it's trying to regen back the amount of shield, but you don't actually get the buffer then. All right. Fucking hell. Like, yeah, yeah. Right. I've got an S card. I can bring it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah.
Please
Yeah,
visit
yeah,
us
yeah.
again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
You could just use an ion.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Alright, chap. What we're doing is, that's me speaking to Cutlet. Apparently, the size 2 shields are not even giving you the buffer, but making you regen the buffer amount. So, yeah, not only are you having to spend 55 seconds to regen your shields, but you're not actually getting the 36k worth of shield to begin with, so it sounds like Asgard, Valkyrie, Redeemer, Retaliator are completely worthless. It's a shame. Oh, actually, you could still fit them. You could just technically still fit it, which I would probably suggest you do. Shards are the best, right? Or is it Umbra? Yeah. Yeah, chat, I would just do a stealth Asgard. I really would. I wouldn't even bother. Shield is not going to save it at all. This is the default skin. Man, I actually really like the default skin. Fuck.
Believe I don't own a redeem.
Just don't overcomplicate it, guys. Just bring something.
Okay, one energy.
All systems online.
Yeah.
Or my glaive. Glaive has energy cannons.
Yeah, glaive is good.
You guys throw me an invite, please.
Yeah, one second.
Alright, shield stripped and my Asgard down to 2 shields now.
Thank you.
Looks like you're all set for me.
This is true. It should take double the firepower
Landing gear raised.
to 5 to get TL shields down than mine.
Shields offline.
Which coincidentally, right now as we're running the test, I did get a message. Saying
On behalf of Crusader Industries, I'd like to thank you for visiting Orson. Safe travels.
Because if this goes to live, you might as well just stealth these ships instead of shield buffering.
Yeah, just remove the extra shield generators.
Might as
Yeah.
well just don't fly them.
Well, that's what I was saying. I was saying like the Asgard, Valkyrie, Reclaimer. I just don't understand why Sage you just don't give them one large shield and just be done with this stupid fucking John Crew crap.
It would be It would be cool if they would overlap. Once one went down, the other ones would kick in, for example. But
It's just so much hassle, man.
It's just like such a copium logic of, oh, the shield goes down, the shield comes up, when every fight still ends with hull HP 0, power plant 0.
I know.
So they have to first get rid of that.
Shields
Like,
online.
my
Shields
idea
offline.
was, or not even my idea, it's like our idea, we were brainstorming, that the way it should work is
Quantum drive is now
whenever
on.
the vital part is
Quantum drive is
0,
now up.
instead of
Warning,
killing the
you
power
are
plant,
leaving a safe zone.
it should do like
Quantum drive is
that
now
hull
on.
stops being like a penetration trigger, so the projectiles start going through it and hitting components
Quantum
directly.
drive is now up.
Should I just shoot your ship? Or
Sure,
any
what?
special place? Should I shoot your
no,
ship or any
no,
special
no,
place?
no,
No, no,
no, no, no, no, no, no.
Not
Wait.
mine ship, just wait for the guys, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay, sorry.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
Let's get some more bound for divers too.
Shields online.
Working together.
Yeah,
Alright.
because look at that, man. Like, even if I came into a hot zone, I'm not gonna have shields for 45 seconds. Like, crazy.
Tia, can you do me a favor? Can you check your shield power bar, how many bars it requires for you to fully power them?
Yeah, give me a sec. It
Should-
requires such a shit UI to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8.
8, same
Yeah.
thing with me.
Yeah.
So I can only power 8 bars as well, even having removed 2 shield generators.
Yeah.
So they remove those ghosts. They remove those ghost extra pips that you could assign there, but you couldn't really put into it,
Yeah.
I would assume.
So in theory, by their logic, the other shield generators work like just a shield capacitor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Basically.
exactly.
Like a buffer, yeah. Then that's what it should be. They should just fucking create a new item for slots.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
shield
Just make
capacitor.
a shield, like a shield sink or something.
Like in general, like I'm still a big believer that unlocking the modules to put whatever you want in them, as many power plants as you want, as many shields as you want, just make it modular, and then people will decide what they
A
put in their
bit
ships.
EVE Online, basically.
Yeah. Would be such a better call. We would see
Yep.
like metas evolve, people like trying this and that,
Yeah.
and yeah.
You have to
And you
make
just
you-
balance it out pretty much by creating more or less, giving more or less slots to the ship. That's it.
Legwing the ships would be fine if the components actually matter
Also,
that much.
chat, before we start this test, I forgot to run the next 10-hour thing. I gotta burn through them. Give me a sec here.
All right.
Where is it? Monetization, subscriptions, select hours 10. There we go. All right. Promo out again. I gotta do this until the end just because I gotta burn them throughout the year.
All right. So I'm gonna park next to TDL. The prerogative here is count the shots until we are shield depleted.
Yeah.
Start with mine so we can get a baseline because it's only 2 shields, and
Mhm.
then move on to TDL.
Yeah. That's a new blackfish.
I use just my main cannons. So
Yeah,
it's the
yes.
nice ones.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
start
one.
shooting Tumbler
Just with
first.
one. Just with one. So we can
He will run out of ammo with one. Let him just shoot two. Like
okay.
we will see the difference. It's not.
get-
like,
for this
rocket
test, we'll run full power to shields.
Yeah.
Right. Ready when you are.
Ready? One.
Yeah, yeah. Seventeen shots.
17.
Yeah,
17, 17 double hits, so 14.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
34.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. 17.
matter.
We
17
just need the
to
count. All right.
Yeah, it's
No, the other one.
Do the
Alright.
same
One,
to Deal.
2.
Shields hit.
Something's wrong. Stop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm getting ship hits here, not shield hits for some reason.
Yeah, stop. We need to reset the shield. Yeah. Aim at the back of the ship rather than the front. Let him regen.
I think it
fully.
was you had the same shit Tumbler, I think.
I was
he
trying
missed-
to aim at the same spot.
But the shields were always going down. With him, the ship
He-
stopped. The shields stopped going down
Yeah,
entirely.
is it like
Yeah.
the shield holes or what?
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe we're gonna shoot hole. All right. Aim at the back of the ship, and this time shoot consistently there, not at the front.
Okay, well, 1.
Yeah, there we go.
6,
Wait, what?
8.
8.
That failed.
9.
Maybe some of
Yeah.
your shield gens already failed.
Let me check.
Maybe your shield pool was not as high as before.
I try
No,
shooting
go.
at the
I'm
same
at full health on the shields.
try shooting again at Tumbler at the same place where you shot TDL.
Yeah, you've only killed the missile rack on the roof. That's it. All the shields are fine.
Oh yeah, a lot more shield damage.
Yeah. So there were shield holes. Okay, then let's repeat the test,
Yeah.
aiming at the back because there's no shield
it's
hole there.
Tumbler. It's already visible. By the way your shields went down, it's the same amount of shots to TDL. It's
But I
it's
also-
not working. It's not working.
I also
Yeah,
did some
100%.
damage to Tumbler. His one of
Yeah.
his components is also red. Maybe it's
Yeah,
because
but
I'm
it-
using
it-
Hey,
plasma
Comanche.
weapons.
What are we
Maybe
testing
the
today?
plasma Go a little bit,
CIG's
but,
abortion of
If that was
shields,
the case,
basically.
it would do the same thing on the back, which it didn't.
Yeah, I agree.
You're right.
It's just the same. Like
Yeah.
literally, you don't need like rocket science here. The shields go down the same. It's not working.
Yeah,
period.
so-
They gotta fix it.
You've got the regen. You're trying to regen the amount of 4 shields, but you're only getting the buffer of 2.
Yep.
It's so stupid.
Correct.
Yeah, because again, 45 seconds. If I turn it off here, so like say my shields are completely down, right?
Yeah.
Then you wait 10 seconds for it to boot up. This is how fast they're regenning.
Online.
That's them back online now. Watch. They're not even fucking ticking up, dude. Now they're
Yeah, there we go.
activated. There you go. It's 55 seconds to bring your shields back online.
Right, and in comparison, if you target my ship, you'll see how fast they regen.
Yeah, let me quickly target it. Right, do it
Let me
then.
know when. Shield online.
And you're using different shields, or what's it?
No,
No,
different
stock.
number of shields.
Oh, different number. Okay.
There we
Yeah,
go.
see, look at that. Holy shit. Yeah, so you are... where I'm getting no extra buffer and you're regenning faster. So you might as well remove all the other shields if this
There you
goes
go.
live.
Yeah, and there we go. Like you're still
Yeah.
regenning, and I'm already at full gen.
Yeah. That's fucking nuts, man. Yeah, that's so stupid. Really stupid.
Shields hit.
Ugh.
DarkLaw's shield buffer is bigger now again. So if I shoot him, he takes less damage.
Huh?
All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's redo the test real quick. Do me first. Wait for him to fully regen. Aim me at the back.
I wonder if
Sure.
power cycling the shields fixed it.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Because that's what I wanted.
All right.
to
Okay.
do.
But then you
shoot
would have
Tumbler
to
in
do
the-
it. You would have to do it every time you warp them because I already cycled the shields before I left the hangar.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Shoot Tumbler in the back again.
Yeah, that's
7, 8, 9.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
nine.
and
Yeah,
8,
9.
and there is a little bit left. Okay.
Yeah.
And do the same to TDL.
Shields hit.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
yeah. So there's more
6.
buffer there.
Yes, you have twice
Okay.
more the shields,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
apparently the problem is with like you have to like cycle them or
Right.
something for
I
that shit
want
to
to
work.
test something. I'm gonna warp away and come back,
Yeah.
and I'm not going to cycle the shields. I'm gonna see. I need to go to Daymar to do a shield reset. I'll warp to Daymar and then warp back, and then I'm not gonna cycle the shields and see if that. If every time you come out of warp, you're gonna have to turn your shields off to go into warp and turn them back on when you come out of warp.
Yeah. Another question, TDL. When you said you cycled your shields, did you let the shields went full down? When
Yeah,
you
full.
cycled
Like
them?
basically, I turned the power off on them
Okay.
till they dropped.
Okay. Let's try and do container
Yeah.
a container jump, like something into a different shot.
Well,
or
that's
something.
what I mean. I've gone to
Okay.
like you go to Yella to Daymar or something like that. When you come out of Nav, it resets the shields.
We had similar issues with PDCs in last patches. Using capitals, I had to reset my weapon power every time to make my PDCs work after jumping.
Quantum drive is now off.
I mean, this is not as egregious as it was before of them getting them working entirely, but still it's annoying. Because if you counter combat, if you haven't done this, you need to wait a godly amount of time to begin with, and second, you might be caught off guard, which might not be allowing you to do this.
Shields online.
And these shields holds were surprising that I did component
Yeah.
damage even with shields still up.
Correct.
Yeah, but don't Vandal weapons have ballistic anyway?
No,
I'm not sure if plasma has ballistic.
It's
Yeah,
been
it's not a weapon thing because if, like I said, if he was aiming at the back and if it was a ballistic thing, it would also penetrate while shooting us in the back.
Yeah,
Give me a
it's
sec.
like
My
a
shields are
shield ball or
still taking
something.
a fucking year to come up. Right, so all I've done is warp away to change the object container.
I wonder if they charge on background, but it is just not properly represented. So you have to like, no, I mean, the time
That would be a thing
takes
because
is longer.
TDL was there like for a long time.
Yeah.
That wasn't
Yeah.
a thing.
All right, I'm back to 100%.
All right, shoot him.
Shields hit.
That feels like it's got the buffer in it then.
Yeah, it's a normal amount. It's a full.
So I wonder if on first boot of the ship this doesn't work.
Well, the thing
Yeah,
is,
maybe
before
you
I
have to.
before I left the hangar, I shut the shields down to show the stream how long it takes to boot up. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe it had to do with me dealing ship damage. Hull damage.
I wouldn't have thought that would affect it.
I
mean,
don't
look how
know.
long regardless of it, look how long the shields are taking to regen.
Because I need. I
Like the buffer means nothing. It's like preventing you from you're like what 8 shots and I'm 13 shots. But at the point being is if you don't get shot, you're regenerating your shields back. I'm not.
No. You are regenning. You just have a bigger buffer.
Yeah, but that's what I
No,
mean.
no, it
like
seems his cooldown times are adding up. So if he has four shields, all the cooldown times are added.
what I'm
Up
saying,
first,
Cutlet, is because Tumblr has 2 shields, he takes obviously like half the amount of shots, but if he gets out of combat, he can regen his shields back to 100%. For me, it takes 55 seconds.
Yeah, but that's the
For-
thing.
for an
My
extra
ship
what,
percent-
3 or 4 shots?
Give me a second. Is your recharge delay bigger because of that delay before they start to recharge, or is it the same?
It's the same. The thing is, he is regenning half the amount of HP back, and I have to regen double. I don't get double regen rate compared to him. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. But
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the
but
mechanic they said.
it's just because you have a bigger pool.
I've got a bigger
so-
pool, yeah.
So in the same amount of time, let's say he gets 1,000 HP. In the same amount of time, you also get the 1,000 HP. You just don't get all the shields. But if you're out of combat longer, you get more shields, and he doesn't. So you still get the same amount of HP per second as he does, right?
Yeah, but which would you
just have
choose
the
over
bigger
that,
pool.
you know? Like,
You just have the bigger pool.
see, for me, I would just rather just fucking go stealth to try and, you know, get that less amount of time kind of thing. I like, again, 3-4 extra shots is not exactly going to do anything. They should make it where you get the regen rate of 4.
Well, then you'll have to, then like it's gotta be like proper
Like I just don't
system.
understand why they just don't make it where 2 shields are on, but you get the, again, this multi-shield thing is so stupid. It's just a really bad mechanic.
It's like basically their way to give a ship more shield HP, but don't give the ship a faster recharge rate. So like increase increase your amount of shields, but don't increase your regen rate. That's their way of doing it, pretty much. Like a buffer tank.
If shield charge doesn't matter, what I would say is you run the fastest recharge rate shields on slots 1 and 2, and everything else you pack it with a more HP pool.
Don't know if that
industrials or whatever. It would, given that they would.
The thing is, though, is let me look at the stats.
They wrote the two or the active shields would determine the recharge rate. So if you put the fastest recharge in the first shields, it should work. Yeah.
But the two active shields
the thing is,
are the ones that take the less HP, less power. It's like a weird logic. You cannot even dictate which shields.
See, the thing is, though, is the military have the biggest buffer and the biggest regen anyway. So
I'm pretty sure,
but not the best delay though. But yeah.
Well, I mean, you can really choose which shields you want to be active by going into the diagnostics panel and turn off with the ones that you don't.
It's 1 second difference in some of the shields.
It's not a big difference.
Like if you
so
don't
maybe
go
you
military,
have engineers switching the active shields and during combat. If your shield buffer is already kind of empty, maybe you want to switch your active shields to someone.
You can't. You cannot bring them online while the other ones are online, and the moment you bring the others offline.
Okay. Yeah, shield collapse.
Again, it's like Cutler says. Instead of like 4 modules on the ship, it should be 2 shield gens and then like 2 shield banks, and the banks are just adding extra bufferage, and you can turn them on and off if you want. But the fact is, I've got 4 shields, and I've got the regen rate of 2. So I like, if you are to come into combat, like say for example, I'm bringing the Asgard in for whatever fucking reason in the game to Hathor to drop off people in a land vehicle. I have to basically come out of warp now before the hot zone and spend 45 seconds regenerating my shields before I can even actively come into a hot zone, because I won't be able to regen mid combat.
Yeah, but then again, that's also true for most ships. That if you go into a combat area with the shields down, you're going to be facing a very problematic issue.
It's for the instructor of troops to give the RP explanation of the AO and what's going on.
The guy, it's fucking for Rexzilla to return.
Rexzilla,
Yeah,
bro,
yeah.
you literally cut it off my tongue.
So he's hanging out the side of the ass going, alright guys, it's me, 20 packs a day, Rexzilla.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
literally the 30-second timer for the brief.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
30 seconds.
That shit was funny. I still remember one of his best videos where when he was in the side of a Cutlass and the door was open on the Cutlass, they were going to hot drop and their fighters just exploded around them, and it was actually pretty fucking cinematic from seeing like an FPS point of view. It was so good. Like, it's a shame that guy went and got paid to go and play fucking shitty Call of Duty. Alright, cool. At least I tested this stupid stuff, so any of these ships are completely worthless for the game.
Now I'm gonna bring a Redeemer Sieve on the first jump, on the first time that I get in.
I mean, technically,
It'll be like that.
Asgard is just good because if you ever do the ground ops,
Well, yeah.
Online.
but that's about it.
Shields offline.
1 second.
That's about it.
The strange effect in this patch. Often if I have something targeted, I can't shoot my ship.
You miss his beds? Yeah, they're
It's
good,
in my
man.
Raven, it's in my Glaive. My weapons simply won't fire if I have something targeted.
That's weird.
Something targeted?
If I untarget, it works fine. But if I target,
That
sometimes one shoot.
is something.
Let's see if I can actually find the video I'm talking about, chat. Where is it here? This is gonna go back a few years.
Yeah, you should try smaller ships with targeting. I have issues with.
I think this was it.
Go, guys!
The first time.
Everybody get out of that dropship,
That's the
let's
first
move!
time I'm hearing about it.
It's the first patch I have this issue.
This guy was so fucking high on
You said
Red
it's
Bull
so-
all the time.
Alright, can you ring it, please?
That's
or
not
something
it.
like that? If you have
So
it.
I assume it.
It's the
happens
one that has
before it's
like
solo
the
footage.
biggest amount of views.
That's what I'm trying to assert. Just come about and bring it.
Like absolute
if it
mental
occurs to
views.
you,
I think
I'll
this
get
is
on the
no,
seat.
not that one.
And try it myself to try and discard if the issue is on your side or on the ship.
Yeah. I don't have a Gladius.
Which is the one, chat? It's the one on the side of the Cutlass. It was so fucking crazy. Maybe it was this one.
Everybody, emergency landing! Everybody out, everybody out, everybody out!
He got stream sniped to fuck, like. It was so funny. Yeah, is this it here? No, that was 540k. Like, that's a lot, man. Nearly 500,000 or over 500,000 views. It was literally the one where he's hanging out the side of the Valkyrie or Cutlass or something like that. It was really fucking cool.
Okay, get down here. Make sure you get out. Who's this guy? Who the
Yeah, he
fuck
got
is this
paid
guy
to
right
go
here?
to Facebook and play Call of Duty.
Oh, fuck! Everybody bail! Take him out! Shoot him! Everybody fire! Oh, fuck!
Get on the turret! Get in the hammerhead! The shields are off! Get in!
I bet you that was fucking Devil as well from Shadow Moses. Oh, it's so
All right,
good.
boys.
Here we go, here we go.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Look at them all in
6,
fucking light armor.
5,
Such fucking bobs.
3, 2, 1.
Holy shit, the ship would have been fucking dead by now with how slow he counts.
Mission go. Alright, everybody charge. Let's go. Out, out, out. Get to the hammerhead.
Let's go.
Saving and cover.
It's like fucking D-Day.
Wait for them to overheat.
Stay behind the rocks.
The walks. Oh my god. Can you not pronounce his R's?
Belheim, try jumping, dude.
I gotta jump. I gotta run.
Look at this shit, man. When people say Star Citizen hasn't changed, I have to fucking massively disagree. Like, look how shit it looks compared to what we have now. Fucking Rexzilla, man. That's so funny.
Oh, you jumped away. God, okay.
Oh, sorry, I jumped back to Cutler.
Why are
it's
you
fine.
not
Just stay there.
fucking
Just
running?
stay
There you go.
Tough.
Right here.
God, it's just look how shit it is.
I can't see anything. We got guys making it.
Doesn't happen all the time.
Man, stream sniping Rexzilla was so much fun.
Bob and weave.
Bob and weave. Bob and weave. I made it. I made it to the rock.
AoE, man.
Fucking dude was just in a different world.
I don't have that problem.
It didn't happen always.
I need to try and find that one with the Valkyrie
Get back
where
to
he's
the
like
glaive.
nearly hanging out of it as it's crashing, man.
It should be still fine.
I used to run these with Rexzilla, a lot of fun back in the day, dude. It's just fucking... It was so much fun to attack Rexzilla's events because it was just fucking chaotic shit, you know?
There we go. One spot for you.
But it was just massively Bob simulated, you know what I mean? Like everyone's running around in shite gear. Because we didn't have tier 0 fucking memes, you know? Yeah, well, to be honest, Jump Point, the dude was like fucking 6 cans of Red Bull every night. He was sponsored by Red Bull. And this is before sugar-free Red Bull came out. He's fucking, like, crushing cans, man. He was just fucking high, like. This was, like, way before Burks and anyone like that, man. It was fucking cool.
There you go. You've
Like,
officially arrived.
absolute Bob warfare. Like, you just see, like, fucking, let's see the fucking promo video. I mean, he fucking loved this logo, but look how shitty quality it is.
Star citizens from around the globe are joining to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part. Okay, good fellow, I'm doing my part.
Is everyone looks
I'm doing
the
my part.
same?
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the Zilla Dropship Forces
The
and
Zilla
save the
Dropship
gaming industry.
Forces.
Service guarantees quality content. Join now.
No.
It was so funny how he just used everyone.
Oh, sorry.
Oh
sorry.
shit.
Yeah.
He used everyone to fucking like massively promote his numbers and shit like that. And then he went, alright guys, I'm being sponsored by fucking Facebook and Call of Duty. Fuck you all in Star Citizen. It was so funny. And everyone was just like, well, now what do we do with Zilla Dropship? He was like, I'll be back sometime, chat. He's in fucking driving around in little monkey bikes in the fucking back garden and shit, built on the back of all those Star Citizens that fucking got baited in. Everyone was like, fucking this. It was so funny, man. And you see everyone. There was one guy. I spent like $10,000 on Rexzilla, and then he just fucks off to Facebook. I'm like, you fucking idiot! Oh my god, it was so funny. And Rexzilla didn't give a shit. He didn't give a shit because he would do like promo videos. Where is it here? Because I still follow Rexzilla. For the years and stuff. Used to chat to him a little bit when he was over on Facebook. Also met him at SitCon and stuff in 2019. It was just so funny to just like the memes, right? But where is it here?
Here, because it's
after he finished Star Citizen, it was yeah. Here we go. Right, watch this fucking thing. Watch this.
This family was a lifetime in the making. Each person has been building this foundation for years. 3 years ago, I decided to start streaming on Twitch. Never in my wildest dreams did I think anything like this would come out of it.
This is so funny,
The fact
man.
that you can start from nothing, literally ground fucking zero, and create a movement, a global community, shows how powerful the digital age is. Every day we're here. Every day this grind continues. Every day we invest ourselves a little bit more. We do this because people said we couldn't. We do this because people don't believe that this is possible.
It's so funny,
we do this because
man.
we know
It's
we can.
so funny.
And we're absolutely addicted. We're addicted to entertaining people.
This
We're addicted to
dude
creating
was
content
one of
for
the
people to
best
enjoy.
trolls ever.
There's really nothing
in
else
Star
in my life.
Citizen. And people
These are my
got
brothers.
baited in. Baited
Every
in.
single
Like, this is literally taking the piss. Absolutely taking the piss. And it's just so well done that people will be like, oh yeah, I'm so proud of where you've gone, Rexzilla. Here's another fucking $5,000 on Twitch. And he's like, yeah, sorry, I'm just on the phone call to Facebook. Just signing my deal. What do you mean? I just dropped 100 gifted subs. Oh yeah, that's fine, dude. That's fine. Just keep looking. Just keep subbing. We're totally staying on Twitch, by the way.
One of these guys. We got guys that
Because that's the meme, Pagan. That's the meme. Why did he stop playing? Because he got paid to go to Facebook when Facebook started going live. And he didn't give a shit about Star Citizen. Star Citizen just gave him a shit ton of fucking money. And he was like, now I've got like 1,000 viewerships. People are going to sponsor me. He preferred shooters anyway, you know. Oh, he's a great entertainer. Absolute genius. But it's just how funny. You could see this unfolding where he was like, his numbers went from like 300 viewers to like 1,000 every night on Twitch. And he was gaining thousands and thousands of subs. And it was so funny. And then literally, like you could just see that he was shifting where he wanted to do other things. He got the call from Facebook, he got a call from Call of Duty, and he was fucking off with like 4K viewers on Facebook when it started streaming, making bank, and he had, yeah, he followed the money, yeah, because again, you would. It's why like you get certain people where they're like, you know, oh, I'm only doing this because I'm a Star Citizen content creator, and you know what I mean? Like, I would totally hang around. Every single female content creator that's come into Star Citizen, got big, has fucked off and left everyone, apart from Verdi. She's the only true one that has actually stayed around. Everyone else has taken all your fucking money and legged it. And it's the same thing with like Ollie. The moment Grand Theft Auto 6 is out, I guarantee you fucking Ollie's no more Star Citizen fucking shit, right? Because this is what people need to understand is that you have to be a cunt to make money, right? And you have people like me that just don't care about money. And that's why I've got low viewership, low subs, because I don't fucking care. I'm not trying to do big fancy houses and big, like, Rexzilla bought a fucking giant Humvee off the back money of people that gave him money from Star Citizen and shit like that, and damn right, he deserved it. He was putting in hours. But also, it's so funny to see people get catfished.
been here 3 years. I've got guys that have been here 2 weeks.
Been here 3 years. There's guys that have been here for 2 weeks. Yeah, they're my best fucking buds in real life.
They want to be here. This brotherhood is 100% a family. A family created completely over the internet. The gaming industry was just becoming stale, and that's what allowed us to come together and
It's
find
so
each other.
funny, like.
I've been called a virtual warlord by Polygon. I've been published in Newsweek for our crazy success in Star Citizen. We didn't expect this to happen.
It's awesome being here right now.
Yeah, so it's your
That was
very first
2019.
CitizenCon, right?
Yeah, first one ever, yeah.
What up, man?
What's up, dude?
You didn't get
What up?
You didn't, it's Mr. Rex, isn't it?
Yeah,
Guys?
what
You
up?
haven't even got your Rex.
Just fucking. It's so funny, man. It's so fucking funny.
Fans in
Oh
chat.
yeah, what up, boys?
No one planned for this to happen.
I'm pretty sure there's a VIP lounge somewhere where Chris Roberts is hanging out in the hot tub, so I'm gonna be there.
But we're gonna run with it. We're gonna ride this horse till it dies.
Gonna ride this horse till it dies. Facebook? Yeah, that's a good enough number. Bye. Oh my god. It got so. I'm not gonna watch the whole video, but it's so funny. Like, again, this guy is so fucking hilarious in how much, like, the memes. This one here, Rex on Rex. Right on Rex. Listen to this one.
I don't know why he even wants to do this. He has nothing to prove to anybody. Because honestly, not many people care.
It's so good, man.
I know there's a lot of people that don't believe that this is going to be possible. This is the hardest thing.
So when he got this monstrosity, he was just driving around his fucking, like, mansion that was paid off the backers of Star Citizen and Facebook on a fucking monkey bike. So he made this, like, troll video, and it's just so well done, but it was what Rexzilla is about. Like, the dude is from, like, doing movie editing, video photography, all that kind of shit, you know? But he had a really good sense of humor, how to troll people into believing that it's real, right?
I've ever had to do in my whole life. My eyes are set on winning the championship in 2021. This isn't going to be easy. It's been over a decade since I've been involved in the sport. I've just made sense out.
It's a monkey
Have
bike.
spoken of a hero.
I'm ready to risk it all for this sport.
For over a decade, tales of legend have spoken of a hero. A long thought
Oh
ago,
my god, it's so
a
good.
prodigy of one of the world's most death-defying extreme sports. The face of an entire generation
So
of
clever,
super
like.
mini-bike racing is emerging from the shadow
Just
like the
fucking.
Spartan.
This is what happens when you get too much fucking money and you can just fuck around and shit. Ah, classic. That stuff was so funny. Obviously, he doesn't do much anymore now because obviously, like, isn't Facebook no longer taking on things for live shows and shit? But
Welcome to the
yeah,
Exotic
what a
Control
fucking troll, man.
System.
Made a lot of money off the back of Star Citizen fucking idiots. And then just did the smart thing and took that money and went elsewhere. Because I don't think people realize, like, you are not going to make a career out of being a content creator in Star Citizen. Like, not proper money anyway. Because when you have your fall off, and every content creator does have their fall off period, you will go from what you have right now to like half of what you earn. And the problem is that as time goes on, the less you earn on Star Citizen, because you don't move. All the smart people, he's live on Kick right now? Yeah. Because I think he was testing out, like, going live on YouTube because his contract was finishing with Facebook. After, like, I think it was, like, what, a 5-year contract or something? And now he makes bank on Kick and stuff like that. But everyone who has made money from Star Citizen doesn't stream Star Citizen anymore. They just fucking take that money and they go elsewhere. And it's the smart move. He did a stream when it came out and bought it on stream after melting some ships, then fucked off for good. Oh yeah. I don't think Rexzilla will come back to Star Citizen. I don't think so either. I think you'll see a lot of content creators leave as well soon to go to other video games coming out. I genuinely feel if you are happy, like as a content creator, making a certain amount of money, but if you're ever wanting more, doing Star Citizen is a really bad idea. Like, I genuinely wish I could go back 5 years when I was at my, like, height before the banning, and I wish I had gone and played other video games at that time. Depends on, it doesn't matter, dude. Doesn't matter, it's a niche game. The thing is, though, is as soon as Star Citizen is out and people are playing it, why would they be watching content creators, dude? Like, how many times do you load up a content creator when you're playing a video game, right? Yeah, I got banned. I've been banned twice on Twitch. The first time was because I said that a couple of people from a certain nation were idiots. And that community report bombed me and got me banned. The second time, I had 300... This was at, like, my height and where I was, like, more numbers than Burks. I had 300 odd viewers watching me. This was when I was absolutely raking it in. And I got banned on Twitch because I was basically knifing an NPC doing the... Remember the old mission at SBK where you had to kill like 30 NPCs? I did the knife challenge, and as I'm killing people, the thing, and again, another group of people report bombed me on Twitch and got me banned saying I was being aggressive towards a player. I then had to contact Twitch, speak to them to go through the VOD and say all these entities were NPCs. And then I got unbanned. But what made me rage quit to YouTube for 6 months is when they unbanned me, they removed my sub button for 6 days. So I got unbanned, but you couldn't resub to me for 6 days, which means that everyone was losing their streaks for multiple years. And I just had a little bit of a crash out at that time and went to YouTube and just chilled the fuck out, basically, because I just didn't want to deal with Twitch. And that was why I lost the way my channel was, because I have so many followers, but at that time it was like, well, if TheDarkLaw is going to YouTube, what's the fucking point, right? So that was my mistake in my career as a content creator. But for me, I just didn't want to be on Twitch. I felt icky about it, you know? No, Kick was... We only started to get involved in Kick purely because, one, with Twitch for 2 months, they were taxing me American taxes on top of the taxes of it changing over. So when we're in the UK, for example, we don't get taxed for because we're not in America, right? So I was earning, say, $500. Twitch was taking 50% of that because we didn't have the split for 70-30 by then. And so they were taking 50% and they were then taking 20% off my 50%. So I was only getting 30% income on Twitch for 2 months. So I went to Kick, and what we did was with that income is we got the money together to help BB with his dentals, right? So all the money that we got, I think we got like 600 subs on Kick within the first month. All that money went to BB, and actually today, chat, he's getting his teeth done. So for years, he's not been able to eat properly, he's been on hard drugs, and obviously the fundraiser came in, we supported the fundraiser using my own income, basically, so depriving myself of my own money to help him, and today he's getting the top rack of his teeth done, where instead of having like 1 or 2 teeth, and the rest are missing because of like problems, he's gonna have full set of implants on the top, and then obviously get the bomb done as well. And that's all thanks to people in Star Citizen reaching out for that, which is absolutely amazing. So Kick massively helped that guy going from, well, I mean, not massively, I'm not gonna say massive. We helped raise money to where somebody can eat again, which I think is really fucking cool. Instead of getting like somebody a brand new PC or fucking, you know, all the other memes that content creators do, we actually helped somebody eat and drink and stuff correctly, so I think that's really, really cool in the community. You still need to kill like 30 NPCs in SBK, haven't changed a lot, yeah. Is it still there, that mission? But yeah, that was why I got banned. And that's where I went from like stupidly high numbers. This was before Burks and stuff, and it just went flat down and stuff. But it made me realize that I've got a really fucking strong community that can do cool things, and I just don't care about numbers and stuff. It means nothing, you know? Because it also stresses out people. Like, say for example, you've got 200 viewers one day and you go down to 90 viewers the next year, and your subs go from, say, over 1,000 down to fucking 500. Watch how many people leave Star Citizen. Because I can name about 10 content creators who started off, oh my god, I'm making it so well in the Star Citizen community. They go and try another video game and they fucking channel dies. They stay in Star Citizen, they get depressed about it, and then they end up quitting because they don't make enough money to pay the bills and stuff. Because to be honest, you should not be just making Star Citizen your primary video game if you want to be a content creator for a while. Like, I'm lucky that my name literally carries weight now, where I get paid to advertise product. I don't just get the product sent to me, I get paid to advertise it. I get paid on commissions, I get paid on branding, I get paid on your time. Over on Kick, we earn money from your time. It's at the stage now where for me, like, it would be cool to gain more, obviously, because I could do more, like I could do more charity streams and stuff like that. Or, for example, help more people out. But we're at the point where, like, again, I own my own house, I'm fucking, you know, I pay my bills correctly, and I'm super thankful for everything that I get from this. But there's a lot of people who start to fucking struggle as a content creator, and look at Kai Cenat, right? Kai Cenat literally came out this week, biggest content creator on Twitch, and he's had to take 2 months off streaming because he's having a fucking mental breakdown. Because he's got all this money and he wants to do other things, but he can't do it because nobody wants to fucking get involved. That's why I keep saying to people, and the same as Spooner, don't just fucking stream Star Citizen. Because you can't go to any other game. You go to, you watch Mike, Mythologist, even Burks. They go to other video games and their viewership just goes fucking dive bombs. Yet, there's so many people that have done it smart. Like Anna, for example. She started off streaming just as a meme, but she had her side job, and she still has her side job, which is the acting and stuff. And she's part of a team now, so she can go to any game and keep her numbers. Because her community is built around that. If you're gonna stream as well, you need to diversity portfolio and post everywhere, yeah. I watch TDL because he's a solid pilot, but he's my favorite. See you next Tuesday. What do you mean, see you next Tuesday?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Because again, when all content creators have their fall off, that's when it hits them the hardest, you know? Being a variety streamer doesn't work for everyone. It doesn't work for everyone if you don't make it that way to begin with, you know? But when you get your first fall off in Star Citizen, and all content creators do, don't ever think that you're going to be above it. When you lose half your subs and you start losing viewers because they start going to other streams, because again, that's how everything on Twitch or streaming, TV, all these things work, it hits people super fucking hard. Again, I can name a lot of content creators who don't stream Star Citizen anymore. They don't even stream full stop because of that fucking blow of reality check. It is super, super difficult to deal with. Again, that's why I'm so proud of fucking Henkin listening to my advice, and he's going to be revealing some cool stuff at the end of this month next year. Which obviously is hush hush, but it's, yeah, really fucking cool. And you'll see his numbers massively increase in the next couple of years because of it. Because again, just doing Star Citizen is not fucking healthy at all. It's a really, really bad mistake. Because when the game comes out, look at it this way. When Squadron 42 comes out, all the people that are not interested in that game will watch their favorite content creator showcasing it. But the thing is, though, is when Squadron 42 comes out, all the big content creators will come in and your viewership will take a fucking hit because all the people that you think are there for you, who are not there for you, will go and watch the other big content creators because it's more interesting to watch their reaction of brand new than it is to watch you, somebody that understands the game, right? Then, when Star Citizen comes out, most of the people who want to actually play the game will not have the time to watch you and play the same game at the same time. So they'll maybe leave you a lurk, but they'll be playing the game. Because again, how many times do you play a game and whilst you're playing it, do you watch a content creator at the same time? And I'm not talking about lurking. I'm actually like, you're watching, you're interacting, you're typing. Because you can always see around late night where like people's certain chats, right? You see them talking during work hours and stuff like that, and then suddenly it plateaus, and then literally at night when they're playing games, the chat starts to do this. It starts to go down where people are not typing and stuff like that. So when the game is out, it's going to be even crazier because of that. So again, not healthy to just be a Star Citizen content creator. Look at Aurelia, for example, right? Look at Aurelia. Aurelia is doing an absolute fucking, like, holy shit. She is going, look at this, chat. Just want to point this out, right? Aurelia started off last year with like 30,000 followers, subs on YouTube. She's now 164. She's gained 64k subscribers in the past 3 months, right? And you know why? She left Star Citizen. She's now doing reactions for videos while she's serving time away, because obviously she's in the military, right? So she's making bank off YouTube, and the moment she comes back and maybe retires from it, she will have a full channel set up, not based around Star Citizen. She will then be able to come to Star Citizen with instantly 300-400 fucking viewers and watch at all the people just instantly ditch you as a content creator to go and watch people like Aurelia. Because they come in, they don't play the game, it's a more organic reaction, right? Sex change. But keep bald, right? Stay bald and have a beard and have a sex change. Be like, hi guys, I'll just wear red lipstick and that's it. That's all I need to do, right? Be the hammer of it. But again, she has gone from doing game reviews, right? See this, like 70k, 87, to reacting movies and gaining like 300k, 170k. The amount of income she's getting now off YouTube means that she never needs to come back to Star Citizen. And she's never at risk of losing the income, right? Because if Star Citizen fails, most of the Star Citizen people are fucked. So like myself, if Star Citizen fails, I can't, like I might as well stop doing content creation because I can't go to any other video game without plummeting, right? But this is where you do smart plays as a content creator. So if you're getting into content creation, go the long route and do multi stuff. Don't just do Star Citizen. You're literally going to crucify yourself. You'll end up having to give up your job after 10 years, which I think sucks. Becomes a VTuber, costs the same. I don't think I would ever do VTubing, to be honest. I think there's more things that I would personally like to do, you know. But again, I'm in a situation a lot better than other folk, for example. Like me, I already own my house, you know. How many people are renting? How many people are on mortgage and stuff like that for the next 10, 20 years? I'm not in that situation. Also, and where I stay is very, very cheap, you know. VTubing doesn't cost much unless you're a big VTuber and stuff like that. Yeah, but again, like, the thing is though is I'm not, like, this is no offense to any VTuber, but you only really VTube, right, if you're not confident in yourself. I'm just gonna say that as how it is. You're not confident in yourself. Because why would you hide from the, like, again, you either don't do camera or you do camera, right? You only VTube because you want to be on camera, but you don't want to show, like, maybe you're not happy with the way you look, and that's completely fine. Maybe you've got disform or disabilities and stuff that you don't want to show your vulnerabilities on stream. I get that. But don't ever kid yourself that it's not for that reason. That you're doing it for fun. There's a reason why, you know? It's like people that wear fucking bags over their heads in sex. Thank you, Dracross. Appreciate that, dude. I paid off my house when I retired. Now my housing costs $500 a month. It's so good, man. Like, I live in a very cheap area of Scotland. Granted, it's rural as fuck. But I've got 5 gigabyte up and down, if I so wish. And I've got all the walks that I could ever want in my life. And I'm super content. I'm not somebody that needs to go to every single country either. Like, I do have a few places that I would like to go and visit. But it's also... You know what I mean? Like, I don't care enough to do that shit.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Well, the thing is, you don't need to do like a mesh, what's it called? A mesh VTubing, right? You could just have it where it does like the head and stuff. A lot of people, Verdi does a really good one, right? I never get to watch Verdi these days, but because she streams like soup. Is it? How do you spell it again? Verdi. Is it Verdi? VRD. Am I saying that right? Yeah, there she is. She's a lovely lady. She does VTubing, but she's also an introvert, right?
That's cool looking.
So this makes her comfortable, and this is
I have no notion.
it's a great way of doing it, right?
Again.
See what I mean? Like, it's just basically the character. So you don't need to have like full-blown hand movement and stuff like that.
This is how it all ends, y'all. This is how it all ends.
As a proper model. Yeah, but the thing is, though, does she have wavy hands going up and down, right? I don't think so. I don't think you see the hands. You can just customize the VTube.
That's cool looking.
Let me have a look here. It's like 5 days ago, right? Hijacking her content. Yeah. See, it's sort of like, it's tracking the head, it's tracking the eyes, give or take, and like the voices and stuff.
What is it that you wanted to talk about there, Captain?
Yeah, the ones that do concerts and stuff. Yeah. So again, like for me, if you're ever doing VTubing, I don't think you need the ones with the wavy hands. And the same with Iron Mouse, for example. She's got a plethora of stuff. Where is it here? No audio. Iron Mouse does, she's got like the, I don't think she has a hand moving one, right?
What?
What happened?
The double.
No, it's the same thing. It's not moving the arms.
A to Z. So
Just on the face and stuff like that. Yeah. Verdi now a VTuber. Yeah, because again, it's a great way for somebody who is not confident in their self, who can be more confident because they're not having people staring at them, right? It's like when people come into my channel and they're like, oh, look at this bald guy. It's like, oh my god, I'm bald? Really? You know? I'm very strong and very confident in myself where I just don't give a shit what anyone fucking says to me, right? It means nothing to me. But again, a lot of people take this stuff to heart. Like, somebody will say something to you and then you'll go to bed and think about it for fucking 12 hours. I don't. I fall asleep. You know? If there was a nuclear bomb going off, I wouldn't be running and saying things to my loved one. I'd be getting my last fucking shut-eye, you know? She does have a 3D one, because she does, like, the concerts and stuff like that. The stuff at the streamer awards and stuff. some people VTube just for dude. No, it's nothing to do with privacy, dude. It's nothing to do with that. I'm sorry, dude. It's not. Because what you do is you just don't do a camera cipher, right? If you don't want to be recognized in life, it's the same as like Virgil doesn't show because of work reasons and stuff like that. You don't see Virgil doing a fucking VTube, right? He just has his meme of his hand and that's it. His hand is the VTube if you think about it. But again, you gain more viewership if you don't have a camera, right? Like again, you only VTube if you're not confident. It's not because you're trying to fucking hide yourself. You just don't need a camera at all. There's so many successful content creators out there that have never shown their face. Female, male, all that jazz. And because they don't want to show it because of real life and whatever. Which is completely understandable. You don't have to. But they never go, oh, I need a VTube, right? You want that interaction, but you don't feel confident enough to show yourself. That's it. That's how it boils down to. You can't say any otherwise. And you can have your opinion and I can have mine. But I will never believe anything else on that. It's a furry thing. Again, not everyone has a furry character, dude. Remember that one time me and Scarlett bullied her whole crew of 8 or 10 people in jump time with 2 ships? Again, you're welcome to your opinion, Cypher. And they can be saying it that way, but well, for somebody that works in behavior, there is no way you're not hiding your presence. You know what I mean? Like, you want something to be relatable for people, but you don't want to show yourself. Why? Why is that? Because you don't want to be seen up in real life? I'm sorry, like, people are not that fucking important, you know? You got, like, the President of the United States. You don't see him fucking VTubing, right? You got people of power. You don't see them VTubing just because they want to have a presence on the screen and hide themselves. They just get on fucking with it. Simple as that. Big anime titties also lures in a lot of people. Very true, yeah. Very true. You see a plethora of boobage on VTubing. But he can afford security and doesn't risk rape stalkers? Who the fuck is getting raped? Because they're a fucking, you know, they're live on stream and stuff like that, dude. And the bigger you are as a content creator, the more money you make. You should be able to hire security if you're that scared about certain things. Like, look at iSpeed, you know, Kaisenet, stuff like that, right? Been a lot of cases, especially in Japan, where streamers have been attacked. But the question is, dude, what kind of streaming are they doing, right? What kind of streaming do they do to indicate? Are they just doing simple plain video games? Or are they showing lots of fucking, you know, skimpy wear? Are they attracting people of that mentality? You know, there's a lot of things that can be said. It's the same thing as Emiru, for example. Emiru literally creates this environment for herself where she's attracting all sorts of fucking degens, right? And then goes to a live place and doesn't expect to get assaulted by the people that you're creating, you know? Yeah, that's who I'm talking about, Cypher. You telling me that in all her streaming time, she's not done stuff to create a community based around that shit? Like, you could look at the hassle that Amarov had, right? If you project something, you're going to get that sort of projection back on you. You can't be all cutesy and lovey and fucking flirty with men or females, anything like that, and expect them not to take it to fucking heart. And then you have the psychos that fucking crawl out of the woodwork to do that shit. You think a VTube is going to fucking protect you? No. No, it's not. If you create a community like that, it's always going to happen. But that's your responsibility to hold back on certain things. Maybe, I don't know, not do OnlyFans, but then also fucking stream on Twitch at the same time. Make your money on OnlyFans, but don't fucking do a real life stream where you're like, oh, I'm going for fucking lunch. I hope none of my 30,000 viewers come and fucking attack me. You know? People project their own shit like that. You can't do one thing and then expect it not to go horribly wrong in another way. If you're going for lunch, you don't tell where you're going, and you don't have it fucking live streaming and shit like that. Especially if you become famous. It's a reason why, like, movie celebrities don't have their fucking lives plastered all over the place. They go very private for that very reason that you guys are talking about. But the problem is streamers don't seem to realize that. They go, oh, I'm super famous, but also people shouldn't invade my space because totally I'm immune to that. It's not how the world works. Even before streaming, right? You look at, again, like I said, celebrities. The moment that they go and try and do, like, I don't know, some of them that go to a nudist beach, for example, to nudist, relax, but also don't want paparazzi taking photo of their bits and going, oh no, my bits have been fucking shown on photos. Why did you go to a nudist beach to begin with if you didn't want that to happen? You know, you get to a certain level of, like, fame, you're going to have paparazzi and people coming around doing certain things, the wacko jobs. The same thing as, what's her name? Had a lot of trouble when she was a young artist. Whitney Houston, right? She had all the fucking crazies. She had to have multiple bodyguards and stuff like that. Just somebody that wants to sing and, you know, have a good time. The more fame you get, the more you've got to think about security because you're projecting yourself to more people. Like, if I was, you know, it's the same thing as I brought up earlier on. If, like, Kai Cenat literally came out saying I'm having fucking mental breakdown and mental problems and I'm getting through it, which is fucking awesome, but it's like, when you've got between 60,000 to 100,000 people watching you, and then you go to New York City to do fucking giveaways, of course shit's gonna go wrong. Her streams are normal streams, just like everyone else's. She does flirt or lead guys on. I know you may think everyone in the world is normal, but that's not the world we live in. That's not why deranged psychopaths kidnap attractive people and stuff. But the problem is, dude, right, is when you want to be famous, you can't expect to just walk into any other place and everyone to protect you, right? That's my point I'm making, Cypher. It's not like, even if she's flirting or not flirting, you're creating a community around horny fucking dogs, be it male or female, look at you and want to fucking be with you because that's what fucking humans are like, right? You can't then just go to an event and expect everyone to stop fucking psychotic people walking in to do shit to you. Or expect a security guard at the front door of Twitch to go, this guy's clearly about to harm fucking Emeru. I should be on fucking, you know, bodyguard duty. You push yourself into these places on these, like, limits of how many people are watching you on a daily basis and taking their money and stuff. You're always going to get fucking crazies. But it's your responsibility to have security at that stage if you feel like you're in threat. Not depend on other people to do it for you. And again, what happened to her is disgusting. It should never happen, but we don't live in a world where you can walk down the street and fucking hold each other's balloons and nothing happens, right? I mean, look at Australia, for example, this week. Absolutely fucking disgusting. And yet again, everyone's like, oh, it's the guns that are the problem. It's not fucking, guns are not the issue in the world, guys. It's the people that pull the fucking trigger. A gun doesn't shoot somebody by itself. Well, that was actually the year before. That was the year before, Garm. CIG guns do shoot by themselves. Again, in real life, guys. Alright. Memes aside in Star Citizen. The point being is obviously, like...
Vehicle retrieval system.
You know what I mean? Like, a gun doesn't go down to the beach in Australia and shoot multiple people by itself. It doesn't walk out the shop and do that. It requires a human to do that shit. And as much as I don't think, like, you should have the laws like you have in America, I'm also a sensible person that goes, if it's not guns, it's going to be acid. If it's not acid, it's going to be knives. If it's not knives, it's going to be forks. It doesn't matter what does the killing, it's going to be always the person doing the killing. A P320. Oh well, guys. My point being is, the world is dangerous not because the world is, you know what I mean, that we live in a dangerous place with lava and fucking, you know, killer crocs in every fucking corner and sharks with laser beams. It's the fucking humans that are dangerous. So if you make yourself more famous, you are projecting yourself into a more dangerous area, right? Emery was contractually bound by Twitch to do a meet and greet at TwitchCon, and she had private security she paid for. Yeah. Again, there was security, but to turn around and go, you know, all these people, you know, don't create their own environment. They do. They do. You don't have to be showing boobage. You don't have to be sexually flirting with everyone left, right, and center. The world is fucked up. You have more people watching you. You are going to bound to have more fucked up people wanting to do things to you. And you can't turn around and go, oh, well, I should be able to just walk around with no problems. It's like, go and speak to any movie celebrity and ask them what their lives are like. They just don't walk around freely anymore. That's the choice you make. Look at, what's his name? Superman, right? Oh god, what's his name? British Superman. Fuck. I got the name in my head. Henry Cavill, yeah. Henry Cavill keeps to himself, plays World of Warcraft, builds fucking 40k models, right? He doesn't go and fucking, you know, walk down the streets with a live camera and expect fucking all his fans to not come and insult him. He just keeps to himself away from people. But when you are somebody with 30,000 fucking viewers every day and you're walking down streets with no security and you expect nothing to fucking happen to you, I think you're living in a little bit of a bubble at that point. Yeah, that whole thing with Emmy, for example, I'm not saying, like, didn't have security. It's the fact that you really think somebody of that status is not going to have an issue. That's where, for example, more planning should have been done on both ends. Not only Emeru's team, but Twitch's team. Because you don't get to a certain status without shit going crazy. Just look at last year or the year before when Kaisenet did giveaways in New York City. Look how fucking crazy it turned. Everyone started turning up and going fucking Black Friday crazy. Again, you want to be famous, you want to take people's money because of how famous you are. You have to start thinking a little bit differently. Not just, I'm by myself. It's like, what's her name, who, she's absolutely lovely, and she was walking around the UK. She did it this year. What's her name? is it Emily? She's part of that same group. She's really bubbly, really sort of like friendly and stuff like that. And she was doing live stream by herself, walking around at night in Manchester and some of theirs. And I'm like, the fuck? Extra Emily, that's it. You know? I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, this is the kind of shit that you just should not be doing. I know, like, you want to have your own time and stuff like that, but walk around these places without the camera turned on. You're holding a fucking thing, you're watching a live stream, and you're walking around some really dodgy fucking places in Manchester and other places like that, and you then will turn around and go, oh, I wasn't expecting to be fucking raped by a psychopath that was watching my stream. It's like, you know what I mean? You lower your chances of these happening if you're not live. So again, it doesn't, I'm going back to the subject, it doesn't matter if you're trying to hide behind a VTube for whatever fucking reason, you're still going to get crazies regardless of it. Look at the hassle that Iron Mouse gets, right? The amounts of death threats and abuse because she has one little opinion on a stream and everyone fucking loses their mind about it. And people are hunting down for real life photos and posting them on TikTok and it's not even her, and it's like, it's just fucking, like, humans are fucked, chat. Seriously fucked.
Vehicle has been delivered.
Hey, Heavy Bob, how you doing? But you don't want attraction? Don't be a content creator. Simple as that. You don't want people fucking sending shit to your address box? Don't be a content creator. Don't be a celebrity. And that's what being a content creator is. You become basically the same level as a celebrity in people's head. If you were just playing video games and just walking the street, you go down to the normal risk of life. Yeah, exactly, too. Exactly. And that's sort of actually where I'm coming to my point. The more you project yourself towards other people, like what you said there, in the public domain, you can't expect to not get hassle from real life. You can't go, oh, I'm just streaming a video game, people shouldn't be coming up to my fucking front door and saying they're a fan, even though I've never showcased my face. People will always find out this information. It's always weird to me when a content creator turns around and says, I only stream for fun. It's like, you're going in, like, if you're wanting to just play a fucking game, you play it for fun, right? The moment you do anything in the public sector, you are risking shit. Simple as that. Even as somebody is sweeping the streets, for example, guys that pick up trash bins, anything in that sort of area, because you can, like, say for example, you could be the nicest pie, like, postman, right? And then you're walking around your street, you go through your whole life, nothing happens, and then something happens where people get pissed off with the post and they take it out on you for some fucking reason, right? Because this happens in countries. Like, look at all the people in, was it Birmingham this year that had problems with their trash? And people were assaulting bin people that didn't want to pick up the stuff because they feel it's their fucking right to hit somebody just because they want to strike and maybe get a little bit more pay or a little bit more security in their job, right? That you aren't willing to fucking do. And that's in that kind of area of work. So yeah, you project yourself in front of 30,000 people every day, you gotta expect that some crazy's gonna come and try and fucking kiss you on the mouth. It's a shame nobody does it to me though. So what you're saying is because you're a content creator, you're saying there's a chance? A chance of what? A chance of being noticed in real life? If I was a girl and Emeru famous, I wouldn't appear in public. I would appear in public, but I would always make sure, if I was at that level of famous and as beautiful as she is and stuff like that, I would always take into the back of my account, my life is not just going to be walking around and nothing's going to fucking happen, right? She's beautiful. She's funny. She's got good opinions. She's got bad opinions. She does crazy stuff. She does cosplay. Like, you're moving in, even if you don't want to come across as like sexual, somebody's going to go there, right? And then somebody's going to create a fan club of sexualized people like that. And then one of those fucking people are gonna take a forum thread wrong and turn up and try and fucking kiss you at fucking TwitchCon, right? Because that's how the world is. It's fucked up like that shit. But for me, for example, if I was in that status, I would, like, if Twitch were like, oh, I'm gonna handle security, I'd be like, no, my team is going to handle security, right? I wouldn't be expecting anyone else to fucking keep my life safe. You should be wanting to keep your own life safe. Who pay rent? No, we're just having a discussion, dude. We're just having a discussion. We are testing ships. We got Cutlet as well, but I sort of have been ignoring Cutlet whilst we're on this one.
It has been a real pleasure to assist you during your visit to Orison, and I look forward to seeing you again real soon. Have a great day.
Landing gear up. Shields off.
We were talking about like VTubing and that my point, my opinion is that you only do VTubing if you're insecure with your own self. Because stats wise, you actually do better without camera turned on than a VTube. Because it's a very niche sort of thing. I'll save you from this discussion. I don't need to save from this discussion, dude. It's a good conversation. Always Elliot, yes. Always Elliot.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Everyone keeps talking about this Bondi thing and wanting more laws. In reality, as cops did expect job and the laws are already approved. Again, as I said, dude, like people freaking out about guns killing folk is, well, that's what guns are designed to do, right? But guns don't kill people. It's the person pulling the trigger that kills people.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Oh yeah, of course, Cypher. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not going to go out of my way and say, no, Cypher, you're completely wrong and fucking gaslighting everyone on the channel like other content creators would do. I will appreciate your opinion on it, you know? And maybe you do know some people who are true that VTube just purely because they like doing that way. I'm completely able to accept that kind of stuff. Again, that's the difference between me and other content creators. I'm not here to gaslight you. You can either go with my opinion or you can tell me to get fucked. I'm not going to care, regardless. You're back on VTubers? Again, it's a good discussion. I watch Iron Mouse. I like Iron Mouse. And I think all the shit that she's had to deal with this past like couple of weeks is fucking typical disgusting human behavior. Like, just because somebody has an opinion, you fucking have a meltdown and do death threats and all these other things. It's like, fuck me, man. This world is full of sheep. Wasn't Iron Mouse the one that sabotaged another VTuber? No. Iron Mouse had an opinion, a joke, and stupid fucking people don't understand the difference between an opinion and a joke and take it too far. Are they the ones in the Star Citizen community cipher that have those big knockers? I can't remember what they're called, but I see them like before I go to bed. And I've never actually had the pleasure of sitting into their channel and watching stuff. They sound like Romanian or something like that. I forget their name, but their avatars have giant fucking boobage. Is that the ones you're talking about? Calatrix, is that it? Is that their name? Like they're new in Star Citizen or something, or maybe they're again. When I go to bed, I miss out on a lot of content creators. It's like the American Australian time zone, right? They're variety streamers, yeah. But they've got big boobage, right? They're like they're two VTube streams and they've got really big boobs. Like that was the first thing I noticed on the thumbnail. I was like, holy shit, these VTube characters have giant fucking boobs, man. Like ridiculously big. It's like, wow. I'm not gonna be able to actually stare at the character time. Yeah, research time. Yeah. That's it. I'm purposely lying that I don't know. I actually don't know what are they called? I think they're like really cool, right? What's the... What were they called? Were you Calatrix? Is that it? No, I didn't come up with anything. What's the name, guys? One of you guys will know. Or is it spelled different? Kyla. No. Fuck. Are they on just now? I would be able to notice if they were on just now. No, not on. Yeah, again, they stream at like super fucking late for me. But their avatars have giant. Oh, well, actually. Oh, is that it? Is C? C. Strix. Yeah, Calatrix. There we go. That comes up. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, look at the giant booba on this one. Look at that. My god, they're amazing. They've got nice accents as well. But holy shit. Those avatars have ginormous boobs. Oh yeah, dude, you can clip all you want. You can show it to them. They have fantastic boobages. Yeah, so they play, what, Arc Raiders as well. That's cool. Star Citizen, Arc Raiders. Anything else they're playing? Zero Kiss Club. No kisses, no regrets, just heist. With honor we stand, without mercy we strike. Is that their organization? Yeah, look at the boobage. Awesome shit. More subscribers, guys. I'm actually going to drop a follow. I probably will never get to check out their channel, sadly. Oh, wait. This is a new one. Personalize, always, go live only. Oh, cool. See it? They've actually added in more notifications. Yeah, check them out next time, chat. I'll drop it here. Wonderful boobage. You can clip it. You can send it to them if you wish. Fantastic boobage. Ark is missing out on making more money. He should stick with some boob. Yeah, I agree. I think Ark VR should totally do some boob VR character. Ostra? Let me have a look. You're not gonna like send me to a booby streamer, right? Is it a hot tub streamer, Cypher? That's fine. I already follow like Amarath and co. Holy shit! Look at the boobage on that! God damn! What game is this? Dungeons & Dragons. Holy shit! Mega boobage, chat. Mega boobage. I've never looked into this game. Oh. That's probably why. There's somebody playing fucking RV in the wrong category. Is this Dungeons and Dragons? This is fucking Diablo, Dota. Why is somebody playing Dota in the fucking Dungeons and Dragons? Oh my god, I don't even want to know. Yeah. That's big boobage, you know? Lots of male VTubers do female models as a sub goal. You know that last year in 2024, Seiko, the top female streamer for Twitch was actually a male. Wasn't a female. Wasn't actually a female content creator as made out to be. Was literally a dude in the basement just with a female avatar and voice changer. Made bank. Made bank on fucking people that sexualize with their money, you know? Fucking awesome. Good job. It's the same thing as when people like freak out about Amareth and stuff and what she did. I'm like, fucking awesome. Fucking smart lady, right? Do this whole thing of having a breakdown with your marriage as well. Really fucking double hook through the mouth. Fuck it. Men are weak. Weak, pathetic fucking creatures. Females are a little bit less, right? But men are pathetic. Not all men, I should say. Some men. Dude, if I was to do a fucking avatar, it would be a bald female with a beard and a giant fucking set of knockers. And a tail that swishes back and forth. You know, maybe some succubus horns, you know? And occasionally she would go, ooh, ooh. And then you'd see somebody, oh, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, you dirty fuck. Yeah, you really want to... Actually, I better stop. I better stop. I better stop before this gets me banned. So not a female wolf with big knockers. Oh, dude, that's it. I should do a fucking wolf. A female wolf with big knockers. That will attract the furries as well. They would love that shit. What a time to tune in. I know. I have 4 avatar concepts I can fall back on wherever I want. 2 females, 2 males. It's smart business. Dude, you should totally, like... You should have it where it's like, when you stream during the day, it's a male character, and then at night it turns to a female. Really to fucking confuse with people's brains. So you got like a male voice, like it would be me streaming just now, and it would be like a bald character, and then during the night it turns into a fucking wolf and it turns to female with boobs. That's how you fuck with people's minds. 5 hours of a male bald character, and then 5 hours of a, like a, no, maybe 7 hours of a hot female character, and like 3 less, right? I don't know why somebody doesn't do that. Or like it's a hot female chick, and then it turns into a fucking hot wolf furry at night. Holy shit. I should do this. I'll make millions, chat. And all my regulars will know the truth. The truth behind it. When somebody's like, oh my god, you sound so beautiful, where do you live? It's like, oh you're so fucking funny. Oh, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. You didn't have to. You're so generous. Ooh, ooh. Oh, yeah. Let me just touch my cat ears. Oh, my wolf ears. Oh, my knockers are a little sweaty from the flirtation. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, holy shit. It's so easy. So easy. I hope I'm reincarnated. Like, I don't believe in reincarnation, chat. I hope I'm reincarnated as a hot fucking Brazilian woman. Because the first thing I'm going to do when I finish school is I'm coming to Twitch and OnlyFans. That's the first thing I'm going to fucking do. I'm going to reel in so many fucking millions. I just cringe so fucking hard, I know. I know. I know people have been offered so much money to draw furry non-safe work. They got back. Dude, yeah. There was one content creator, I can't remember her name, but she was just doing innocent stuff on Twitch. Like, no, like, you know, boobage or anything like that. And she was getting, like, what you're saying, not safe for work images, because she didn't have a furry character. It was just non-safe for work images made, and was making so much money on OnlyFans. It was insane that she gave up doing streaming on Twitch altogether, and just has a community who watch for the sort of lewd pictures instead, which is a really weird thing to me, that makes more money than you actually being live, right? Like, you will generally make more, like, it's the same with, like, the whole foot fetish, right? The hot female content creator who can look beautiful, have a great personality, all that stuff, will make, like, say 10k on Twitch per month, but will make 50k on OnlyFans by just showing feet. And the funny thing is, it's probably not even her feet. It's probably some fucking dude's feet, right? All the Gunners, yeah, exactly. Like, it's crazy. It is, you make so much money. Like, even artists, for example, instead of doing live, I know 2 content creators who used to do artwork on Twitch and make a certain amount of money. They now go live on OnlyFans. Nothing sexual, but they make more money on OnlyFans. Because there's more people there looking for artwork and other things, obviously, than you find on Twitch. And it's completely above the board, no nudity, no sexualizing or anything like that. It's just literally, they make more money from the people over there. Because not everyone in life, like, say you're looking for somebody to do artwork. You know what I mean? Like Bob Ross, for example. You wouldn't expect to find Bob Ross on Twitch, even though there is the Bob Ross channel. But back then, you know what I mean? Like, you didn't go to a place like a gaming website to find Bob Ross. That's just how it's sort of like translated over time, right? Where we now have multiple things. Twitch used to be just a gaming platform. Now it's just more like live streaming is actually bigger than the gaming scene. Again, you can get really like, it's the same thing with, what's it called? Baldur's Gate, right? You know how Baldur's Gate 3 made all that money, does really successful? You know that there's people who do images of the characters fucking each other, just images, right? Artwork, and that makes them hundreds of thousands of dollars a fucking month from people buying that shit. At like $10, $20 a pop, the fucking images. Crazy. Absolutely mental. Like, you can sexualize so much these days. It's just a shame that I can't think of where I want to be in the market, you know? I was trying OnlyFlans out, where I was making flans naked, but the business wasn't there, you know? Not everyone's a flan enjoyer. But yeah, there are males who take pictures of their feet with nail polish on and like pedicures. I think is a pedicure for feet as well, or is it just hands? Anyway, whatever the foot version's called, right? They get like all glammed up and they get their feet taken in like private, you know, high heels and shit. It's just a dude, and they're making thousands of dollars a month. Nude shed painting stream. Dude, I wouldn't need any fucking lighting. Be pasty white, you know? I've not had a fucking tan in years. Oh, it's pedicure feet. Right, so it's manicure and pedicure. Thank you, Did. There we go. So I was right. Pedicure for feet, and it's manicure for fingers. Oh yeah, there's art for it. There's that website. It's not like a porn website. There's... Oh, is that the one you're talking about? Was it Rule 34, right? Rule 34? That has a huge lot of crazy stuff. There used to be some dark websites on the internet at the very beginning. Like, there was ones that would show, like, people committing suicide and stuff. I don't agree upon that shit, but obviously there are people that are interested in that stuff. Like, there was a whole website dedicated to Kurt Cobain's committing suicide, and it showed all the graphic photos, and it's just like, I don't know if that shit needs to be on the internet, but then again, you've got like a dog fucking a cat in anime, and yeah, there's a thing for people with that, you know. Also, like 2 Girls 1 Cup, that apparently is a fetish. I personally don't know how, but there you go. Oh, is it Rule 41? There's still a clear website up about all lethal workplaces. Yeah. I remember, I don't think it was like a dark place on the internet, but it was a video of showing like accidents at workplace with like bandsaws and shit like that. Like people losing a finger here and there, and it's like, oh, fuck me. Like, I remember working with like bandsaws and shit like that at school in DT, design technology. And as a kid, every time I heard that fucking thing start spinning around, I was so super careful with that thing. And this is before like you get now safety saws and blades and all that shit. That stuff is fucking crazy. Everything is someone's sexual fetish, no expectation. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah. I knew of the website, but I didn't know the reasoning behind it. So Rule 41 of the internet states, everything somebody's sexual fetish, no exception. Because we watched a few videos over on the channel a few years ago where it's this dude that got married to a fucking roller coaster. And he would rub his hands up and down the metal of the roller coaster and say, I love your giblets. And it was on E3, the one with the guy that got like super political and stuff. I'm not gonna allow that one, Cypher, just because it like, yeah. Dude, I watched that 2 Girls 1 Cup, and I was so confused. I think it was like one of these jaw moment things where, like, I'm not, because I've worked in like different fields, like where being part of like in theater surgery and watching people being like breast augments, knee surgery, hip replacement, you know what I mean? I've seen practically nearly every organ and part opened up on a human before, so I don't get like squirmish at those things. I was just so confused. I was so confused. I didn't like, it was like a like the Matrix brain fart. I was like, what? You know? Yeah, there's some Japanese dude that married his Nintendo DS waifu. Yeah. The ones where people have a fetish over roller coasters, like a sexual fetish, I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. Obviously, I don't get it, but you know what I mean. Are there React videos? I think there were React videos of 2 Girls 1 Cup. And stuff like that, you know? It's the same as there was that website, Spin to Dick or whatever it was called. You know what I mean? You clicked on it and it was just a fucking dude spinning his dick round and round and round. And it was to the song You Spin. Was it Meat Spin? That was it, yeah. That was when, like, we just had these really weird websites. You would go to them and be like, the fuck is going on here? And there was the other one where the dude got fucked by the horse and that dude died the next day, which is a bit tragic, but also at the same time I kind of feel like, you know, based on that, cause that was a weird one, you know. Yeah, the horse one was again, all these websites and all these things over time on the internet have been just like, for me, like, obviously, like with the Rule 41, there's a reason for it, but for me, I'm like, why? There are people marrying their AI companion app. I don't see, like, for me, I don't see that as wrong, Cypher. I kind of feel like that's probably one of the least harmful sort of things. Because again, like an AI companion, when it takes over as Skynet, at least you'll be fine. You know, you're married. Like if you don't abuse it, and you say thank you when it cooks your meals and stuff, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's the people that get married to roller coasters. Like that's an interesting relationship. How does that work? What happens if the roller coaster decides to go on a tour or something like that, you know? Again, there's that one movie with Scar Joe and the Joker dude. It's not Lucy, it's one where she's like AI and stuff, and like has a relationship and stuff, and she actually like makes his life more meaningful and stuff. I've not actually seen the movie, but I heard about it. And yeah, again, I don't see that would be harmful at all. You know, you're just wanting to communicate with somebody. You're lonely. I get that. I get the AI compassion with that one. I think they do it for attention, dude. The way they touch the fairground shit, I don't know if it's for attention. Again, watch. I'll bring up here. Woman stroke man, because I wasn't actually sure. Woman stroke man marries roller coaster. This is not me trying to be rude. I genuinely can't remember what sex the person is, right? Yeah, look here. Woman splits from boyfriend roller coaster and essentially marries another Big Dipper. Just like, I mean, like, it's not me trying to laugh, like to be disrespectful. It's more laughing. It's just like, what the fuck, you know? Is this what happens when you have bad relationships in life? Splits from boyfriend roller coaster. I don't know why the boyfriend is in brackets when it should be the roller coaster should be in brackets, in my opinion. And marries another Big Dipper. There was this stuff here, and then it was on E3. Yeah, this is it here. Watch this.
I want your fluids. I want your fluids.
Whoa! Calm down now.
No, wait.
At least buy me a drink first.
No, it's not this. Yeah.
Amy's main lover is a humble fairground ride called 1001 Nacht.
How can a fairground ride be humble? Oh, good. There's nothing like the smell of...
Dude, stop talking! Stop reacting. I want to do the reaction. Shut the fuck up. Holy fuck. I need the better one. What is it? E3. Was that what it's called? No, not E3. What was the show with, what's his name? Was it H3? Was that it? Yeah, this is it here. This dude had a video.
In my long career on YouTube.
Yeah. This dude had.
Hey man, I have no idea.
Video. Oh god, have they got a Hassan video? Oh, that might be fun. Where is it here? They had this years ago where the person married. This is like the meme stage of the internet. Yeah, this is another one. This dude.
TLC. Love story.
And I'm in a serious relationship with my car.
I love what they do with the music in the show. They're definitely not doing this guy any favors. It's like, hey, I'm gonna punch the guy. Keep talking.
Yeah, this one. This fetish.
A shocking cut. I have to backcountry and car out in public like that. That's a lewd. What's he doing under that hood, dude? I'm getting a little turned on right now.
Morning, baby.
Subscription for TV.
Good for you.
Love you, baby. Say it was love.
See, I don't know if this person is being serious or if this is just clickbait, right? But this is before clickbait.
His body and then his interior and everything just together just seemed to fit. And I just felt an instant connection.
Dude, it's a fucking pile of shit car. You could have done better with yourself. You know what I mean? Like, of all the cars to have a relationship with, why is it this fucking... I don't even know what this is. This is American. I generally don't know what car this is.
I gotta tell you, Nathaniel,
Just lean against him a little and just be with him mainly.
Chat, if I ever own a car, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have a relationship with a fucking car.
Love you.
This is how I am with my toaster. Just long as it's nowhere near a bath, right?
Okay.
That's exactly my fucking reaction. Fuck! You know? Oh, man. Wow, look at that fucking gold sovereign ring.
Love you, baby.
You know, and you wonder why Emeru has problems this year at TwitchCon.
What we do the most often is I like...
Humans are fucking weird. We are fucking scuffed. Whatever science experiment humanity is, its fucking resale value is bad.
Lean over his fender and across his hood.
I'm very uncomfortable.
Do little things like that and kind of press up against him and rub against him like that.
Again, like, I will never understand it. Never understand it. But yeah, with these videos, it's the same with like the fairground shit. Like, just don't get it. People do this with their Banu defenders, I know it. You doing expat, yeah. Yeah, exactly. People are fucking playing Star Citizen. And they're launching their ship and they're like, oh my god. This solo Idris. I got all this space that nobody can see me doing shit in, you know? Imagine the person taking the video. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's questionable. Again, like, some people just have some of these fetishes and kinks that you'll never understand, and you just basically go in the same terminology as he said. Fuck. Like, what the hell? I've done like no testing whatsoever today, chat. Like Cutler and Co are testing things out. My head is in the fucking gutter with weird shit today. Get to it then? No. You don't pay me enough, Axel. Mechanics say cars doesn't run well due to unknown substance in the fuel line. I bet there's some people in the public sector that have to deal with some really fucking, like, what the fuck moments, you know what I mean? Like, people that work in the sewers, right? People that work in sewers, like when they're doing stuff and they're fucking cleaning drains and shit, the weird stuff they'll see, you know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure somebody's cleaned out a toilet and it'll be there's like a fucking Barbie girl doll like sellotaped to a fucking troll or something like that, you know what I mean? And yeah, you could probably question that it's a child, but then you look at the house registry and it's just like an old man doing it. 2 more days of work for this year? Congratulations. Oh, by the way, expat, my son's coming to visit this weekend, and on Sunday we're going to Inverness Topkapi for a kebab. Ah, can't wait. Can't wait. Top Capi. It's everywhere in the UK. Getting a dirty kebab. I'm working Christmas and my birthday, but wow. I'm also sad at home at the same time. I got 9 days till I turn 43. Ooh. 6-day job? Nice.
Docking contact received.
Oh my god, it's a pop-pop gun.
Yes.
The pop-pop-pop. Is that actually any good?
Very slow projectile speed. Turret movement is problematic.
Yeah. So again, just like, what the fuck on the Super Hornet?
Yeah.
I really wish they would give like the Super Hornet advanced radar or something like that.
Surmising, I was debating with Khaled, and I was surmised that the turret needs 3 times more auto scheme.
Oh yeah. I think that's a lot of turrets need that though.
Mostly the Super Hornet because of the movement you have to do while fighting, and secondly, it needs to be so that the pilot loses control.
Yeah.
To encourage the co-pilot and the guns itself. If that's the case, then the guns would be buffed to perform better in combat. So because they're bespoke to the co-pilot seat, they can be buffed to compensate for the
Yeah.
use of the co-pilot for sure. Yeah, exactly. Like the turret speeds, it's struggling to keep up with this kind of maneuverability.
Yeah.
But if it was much faster to accompany my maneuverability and yours, then it could track well and actually be perfectly justifiable.
Yeah, I would love to see the Super Hornet actually be useful. Apart from just like
You know, the funny part is that the Hurricane can actually chase down a Hornet, believe it or not.
Really nice. Cool.
Really, yes, because the Hurricane has 1,250 meters a second. It can keep up with an arrow, and chase down Gladius and Hornets.
Nice. See, the thing is, like, I wonder which is better in a situation like that: 2 Hornets or 1 Hurricane?
I would surmise 2 Hornets. Just twice the firepower.
That's the thing is, I just never see any of these like multi-crew ships ever being viable as just 2 people in a fucking seat.
I don't know. I think like Hurricane can push some shit and
it can, but
it's like it's like
Hurricane or Scorpius though.
Yeah. Depends.
I would see the problem though. The Hurricane
in a brawl, I think Hurricane would be better.
So the fact is that Hurricane, as I see it right now, it's better against medium fighters. Because of the speed that it has, it can actually chase them, and also.
By the way, lol, kind of funny. Now people try the game in VR. They notice how fucked up the cockpit is on the Super Hornet. Yeah. Wasn't it this year I mentioned that meme where you're so far away from it, Garm? I'm pretty sure I was showcasing off the images.
I just have a feeling if you just try to do some stupid shit.
I'm actually off until the first week of January, but I follow along from afar. Some restish. I would expect the update.
If you do stupid maneuvers.
Right now, the teams are discussing and back will update you in time. Yeah, I think this will go live tomorrow. Or even Friday. I think there's still time for CIG to do some stuff before people are away.
There is another thing as well, which I've been thinking more and more. So, let's just say that the new flight model is something more...
No, they're doing 4-5 live this week, dude. I've already got this stuff from a CIG.
Forward does not really allow you to move sideways anymore.
All depends if we get it in this state or we get in the next one.
So you're chasing me, and all
The known issues are bad enough. Again, If the game is running, it's completely fine for a patch. And I've had 0 issues in the past 2 days. 600i rework? Yeah, that's a myth as well.
For example, chasing me and TDL just get lightened up because like there's no reason like you can't really outmaneuver me while fire.
Yeah.
You know?
I can't even charge my shots, man.
But for example, if I keep low.
Dude, I can hit you at 3k with these guns.
Yeah, I know.
I can
Fucking-
only target TDL.
Yeah, I know. That's
the problem.
it's so stupid. I can kill you, you can't kill me. That's at 1.5. So stupid. The Talon with these guns is so broken. And I know they've nerfed the up and down strafe, but who fucking cares if somebody can't see you?
Yeah, exactly. Wait. Wait, let me see.
Oh my god, I'm getting killed. Oh my god.
Are you holding it?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, now it does. Now it does.
Alright,
Oh, we're just
boys,
not making noise then.
I'm gonna peace out. Let me gracefully exit the ship somewhere here.
Eject.
So it
No,
doesn't
he's gonna break it. Alright,
It's all good. Yeah, go and get some rest, dude.
There we go. Laser seems to work. I could laser purchase.
The fact they didn't do any ship changes today probably means they're pushing for oh yeah, dude, like I was expecting it to go live on Friday. Like or like the patch there for Friday. Again, you've got to remember guys, are they going to get engineering to a perfect state? No. Not before next year. Are they going to fix all the exploits in the current state of the game? No. They're not going to get that done. Are they going to make it balanced where you don't feel like you're instantly gibbed? No. Is the game going to run and not crash? Are you going to be able to spawn your ships? Are you going to be able to do some of the gameplay loops that are available in the game? Yeah, because that's all that CIG cares about when getting a patch out. If they can do the fixes, they'll do the fixes. But it doesn't... Sorry, what was that? Nav or SEM? It is 465. Maybe 470 actually, because gravity might be affecting it. But yeah, 470. 470. Yeah, I'm going up. Dude, this thing is like, I've never wanted to fly the Talon, but I'm gonna be flying it in 4.5. It just absolutely fucking minces. With Shiv guns, it's insane. Right, I'm in 0G. Let me just come to a halt. They can change any of the values in the hotfixes? Yeah, they can, yeah. It is doing 500. Yeah, in the straight. With a long tank as well. 4999, but let's call it 500. And that is with 19 4Gs. It's got 12 going back, left, 5 going up and backwards, and it's like 12. It did get nerfed in the last patch, like on Friday. It got nerfed. But the thing is, it's got more acceleration going forward. So as I was saying to people, you don't really want to dogfight with the Talon because it's super squishy. But it's the fact that you can rinse somebody, blow through, and then just like keep redoing it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Talon was my favorite fighter before I started playing. I'm not a fan of the Talon, but like every single sort of person I've come across fighting in this thing struggles. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, even though you can't be targeted, you can still be trailed, because the Talon produces a ridiculously long trail. Yeah. The thing is like, this thing, like if you have 2 Talons, 2 Wolves, the Talons win. Because again, you can't see them. And that's me, like, not even giving a shit about military fit. Like, dude, I have an IR signature of 1.2 and free cross, and when I go out of nav mode, I have, I think it's a 3.5k EM. Yeah, going down to 4k. Yeah, so I've got 1 IR right now, not moving. 900 actually, it's going down depending on things. Yeah, 3.1k, 3k EM, under 2.9 actually. It's getting even lower. My highest stat is a 3k cross section. Good luck fucking finding this thing. Yeah, and a lot bigger range, because unfortunately you get 20,000 fucking rounds. It's mental, like. I need to get a skin for the Talon. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the Scorpius with the blades and ballistics is really, really fun. Like, when me and Cutler were testing out, that Firebird was freaking out. Because every time we got behind it, it was the only reason it didn't die in a fire is because we couldn't target it. Or it just instantly changed direction. Scorpius is really, really scary in 4.5.
And the Scorpius is only 3.9, so 3.9k.
Yeah.
So there's considerable armor difference between the 2 ships.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Not a lot. Not a lot.
Again, I think it just, like, for me, I always prefer a manual turret over a remote camera anyway.
Yeah.
So.
No, I totally get it, but it's like the Hurricane is meant for bigger targets.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
It's not that it's gonna be. It's not gonna be like.
It also has a better turret in general.
The Hurricane, yeah, 181.
Yeah.
For example.
Yeah.
As far as I know. Let me check. Radar emissions.
No pirate.
Fuel tank capacity.
CIG have put a filter on their skins now for limited time and premium.
Yeah, but the limited time thing never goes away. There's really old ones that say limited time.
Yeah. But I can now find all the premium skins, none of those cheap skins. Yeah.
There's some crazy skins for the Talon.
Is there? I can only see 2.
They're not in the store right now.
Oh, they're not in the store. Oh, it's the Alien Week ones. Yeah.
Oh my god. So you want to? So the Talon's acceleration is 20.3, right? Forward boosted. The Scorpius goes at 24.3, so I got additional 4.3 G or 4 Gs of acceleration.
Yeah.
The light fighters. Yeah, that's the architect right there. Like, Scorpius is meant to chase like smaller things. Like
Exactly. Yeah. Because I looked into, like, putting a military fit on a Talon, and yeah, it does put survivability up a little bit, but the fact that you can be not detected for 2k just allows you to break lock from people, which is a huge thing.
Yeah, it is. but that's the thing. Like, if someone's chasing you down and you're dampened, well, a lot of ifs, by the way.
Yeah, a lot of it.
A lot of ifs. But if that circumstance rise, then finding itself problematic because once the ship starts getting closer, the stealth goes away and
Yeah.
it's very vulnerable. So it's like the best defense that it has. It's definitely stealth.
What I like is like 2 people in 2 Talons can do a really good job of like fucking up a 5-man fleet, because they can blitz you from 3k away and then pass you, lose the lock, and rinse and repeat, and you could lose 1 or 2 people in that process before like getting time on. I do like the capability of it. It's a shame that the Saber just doesn't offer the same value, and it's only because of these guns that fit on the Talon. It's not because of the Talon itself.
Yeah, it's the loadouts mostly, because the Saber itself has no problems. It's
Yeah.
thin, it's very stealthy. At my point, I think the Saber is more balanced than the Talon is currently.
It's only because of these Shiv guns with their 10k rounds. That's it. That's the only reason the Talon wins over the Saber right now. Because four tarantulas on the Saber is the Saber, yeah, is disgusting.
It is. A lot of penetration, a very fast projectile speed.
Like, even if you went deadbolt, but obviously you're having to get super close for that, but you can strike very, very hard with it.
The Saber is definitely the third party that you don't see coming, and all of a sudden, like, you're fighting someone 1v1, and all of a sudden you have a Saber.
Yeah. Do you have a build preset you could share for the Talon TDL? I may try my hands at just literally stock, change out the warp drive, and put Shiv guns on it. That's it. You put the what, sorry?
The third shield on the Mark II Super Hornet.
And it's actually working. Right.
It's actually working. It's the same thing as the Asgard. Once you cycle it, it's definitely.
Okay, interesting. I doubt that will get fixed before live. Yeah, I'm just literally using stock and putting the Shiv guns on. And the only thing I changed was if I was going to do a build for release, right?
So it's down to 73 now.
Where are we at? What am I looking for? Asperia Talon. So you're gonna need a Shiv, which you can't buy in game unless you do Dicolo, apparently. Then you're gonna go with the ballistic gatlings, the breaknecks, right? So the Revenants have a lot of damage. But the thing is though, is the breaknecks have the range, right? So where is it here? Yeah, so they do 1450 speed at 3000 range, and these do 1200. So even though you get a little bit more alpha, you're looking at 63 on the Revenant, 84 on the AD4B, but you're getting 52 on the breakneck. But the thing is though is, instead of, you get 3000 ammo on the Revenant and 5000 on the AD4B, you get 10k on the breakneck. So you go dual breakneck. For me, I would change out to bombs because missiles are just worthless. So for me, I'm going to have more fun with the bombs. Then because you're fucking C and A grade, you don't need to do shit. I would change out the drift to basically a VK, right? Just for that speed. But if you wanted to keep it stealth, you could then go for like a Spectre, right? To lower it down. But when you go into nav mode, you're at 6.6k. Or if you go military, you're up at 13k. It depends on your situation. Do you want to cross the speed or do you want to be stealthy, right? So you could do Spectre and you're down to 6k. But what I love about it is when you go into SEM mode, you don't have to do anything to power management. You're super cool. You just don't have any shield. You got 3k shield, even if you decided to go for military FRs, right? And you should still have just enough, yeah, you still got enough power to do it. You can actually lower it and do it that. The biggest issue you have with this is obviously you're starting to spike your EM a little bit. So it's your choice what you want to do. I would say all you do is change out that, because if you change out the coolers, for example, if this thing gets shot by ballistics, it's not going to give a shit about does it have a better cooler, right? They don't do shit. Well, they do for the initial buffer, right? They do for buffering. Like if you're up against somebody with lasers, 90s, they do give you a little bit more time before you go down, right? Not so much with ballistics. But then again, like I said, you can just literally use default and you're down to low signature with this thing. You really just don't even need to touch it. It's super cheap to do, 2.4. So again, if you want to just be a little bit more detectable, do better shields. But I personally, like, 2k more shield is not going to help you, but not being seen until you're 2k away will. So that's your choice. Do you get seen at 2.5, 3k, or do you get seen at 2 under k, right? Bulgar, thank you very much for the 16 months, dude. Does a cross-section signature working depending on the POV of the ship? Yeah, it does. So if you're in front of each other radar to radar, cross-section detected more. If you're above the target, cross-section. This works with missiles as well, for like being flared off and stuff like that. Because the thing is, when you watch a lot of like PvPers, they think just dropping a flare gets rid of a missile. That's not how it works in the game anymore. Hasn't for a while. You have to look into your angle and cross-section to where the missile is coming from, and you have to flare correctively instead of, like, say for example, if you're pushing towards a missile, you need to go cold and basically 180 and then flare, or your flares won't do shit against the missile. So when somebody is striking in a Firebird, you shouldn't just strike for the sake of firing. If you actually get behind the target, they can flare off more. If you get in front of the target before you fire, you have a higher chance of hitting on impact. You just wouldn't marry like the change between a Mirage and stock Shimmer. You know what I mean? They're both the same HP. Mirage regens a little bit more, right? This one regens at 3. Again, like, yeah, if you can get hold of like full A comp, because you got A there and you go full A on the Snowblind, right? Say you've got the components. Yeah, fuck yeah. A class it all the way. But you don't really need to touch it, right? And I would remove the size 1s and go, the size 2 and go for the smaller ones. But I would use cross-section. I would use Spark. Because when you disable a ship, IR and EM missiles don't work on killing and stuff, right? So I would always suggest that right now you fight with cross-section. You do breaknecks. If you can get full fucking stealth A, I mean, look at the signature, chat. It's under a K on IR. It's 2.4 on EM and 3K on cross-section. And the fucking shitty crazy thing is you got 1230 DPS at 3K range. Because I don't think people realize how fucking broken those breaknecks are right now in the game. So Talon is one of the biggest contenders in meta right now. Just purely because of the guns. You can't see it and it can kill you. It's fucking mental. And again, just to... Oh no, wait. I'm actually docked up. I'll show you the fucking amount of rounds you can produce out. When I was playing with Cutlet the other week there, I killed maybe 10, 15 players. And I didn't run out of ammo. Well, it's more if you don't fly it, then you're just fucking... You might as well just send yourself to the morgue right from the beginning. When CIG produced broken ships like this, it's the same thing as when we had attritions back in the day. You just use attritions. There's no point. Like, there's generally no point using anything else. You're ruining your own experience. And yeah, you can use Wolves, you can use L21s, L22s, you can use Arrow, you can use Gladius. But for me, if you come against 5 fucking Talons with this build, it doesn't matter what you're in, you're fucked. Because they don't need to get close to you, you do. Even with Ranger guns, you do. Because you can't fucking see them. Again, this is where stealth should never have big guns, in my opinion. You've got stealth for a reason. You shouldn't have ridiculous damage as well. Interesting. What the fuck are you doing in my room?
Oh, next time presents.
Yeah, exactly. Because even if you've got the same guns on, like, say you're flying around in a car to all, it's the fact that the Talon can shoot you, you can't shoot the Talon. Unless you get super close. And by the time you do get super close, the Talons put enough rounds into you to where it's got more of an object of winning. I am. Yes, I am. Cannot. Any other ships that can be outfitted like this? Not really, no. Because again, you're combining ridiculously good weapons with a stealthy ship in a game that shields don't matter right now too much. They're only buffer. But the moment that these weapons overwhelm. So the Wolf is still good. The Wolf ballistics are still really, really fucking good in the game. So I'm just gonna mute these guys. They're really good in the game. But I personally think the breakneck should have been bestowed to where only the Shiv can use them. That's my take. You don't have to use them on the Shiv, but they, just like the Wolf guns are bestowed to only the Wolf, and some other guns are bestowed to certain ships, I think the breakneck should have been only bestowed to a Shiv, where only a Shiv can use it. The problem you have with the Talon, and we're going back to when the Talon was broken, because the Talon, when it first released, this is when the time when every other ship was overheating with Afterburner, and the Talon was basically cheating because it didn't overheat as much, and you fit attritions on it back in the day, which didn't have range restrictions. It basically had it where the closer you were and the more damage you outputted, you basically got more damage from attritions. The Talon was unbeatable because it literally could move that other ships couldn't move. And we're going back to a same sort of state with it. It's not overly powered in its movement, but CIG recently have made it faster going forward. It has more Gs going forward now. So it has less in the downstrafe, and it has less in the upstrafe, but it has more in the side, and it has more going forward. So instead of you dogfighting with this thing, like I said, you just start shooting at somebody from 3k away. They can't target you. They take damage. You zoom past them with Afterburner. They turn around. They've lost your lock because you've gone 2k, and you just keep going back and forth. And then when you add in another one, you've got these fucking streaks and streaks and streaks of fucking people going past, and you can't dogfight it because you're just getting fucking riddled with rounds and you're disabled within a few seconds. And again, it's not because the Talon itself is powerful, it's the fact that you're able to put these weapons on a stealth platform that can go fast forward. Yeah, exactly. You'll see Talon meta. You'll start seeing all the sweaty PvPers running around in Talons with this setup. Mark my words. Because again, you can use Wolves, and you can use Arrows, and you can use Gladius. But if you're in a fleet of Gladius, like say you've got 10 Gladius versus 10 of these Talons, you lose. You automatically lose against this shit. It is, yeah, it's basically, yeah, exactly like that, as Duncan said. It's very much Talon with ballistics versus Wolf with ballistics, you know? Paladin's useless, dude. Paladin's fucking, don't bother even flying it in the next patch. You'll be dead in 60 seconds. You'll be faster dead than Paul Walker hitting a tree. Like, Paladin is fucking useless. Absolutely useless.
Vehicle selected.
Can be dump fired again? I think a lot of stuff like that can be fired. Like, people were talking about, like, you can do a fly-by-wire kind of situation, right? I think Tumblr was talking about it the other day there. You can do, like... Oh! Holy shit, chat. It's not floating in the air. Wait. Let's test this out then, right? Do I have engines on? No. Let's go and... See, look how fucking cool it looks as well, with, like, the dingy gats. It's like... It's just a shame it's on the Talon platform.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
But again, this will get hot fixed or something like that. The simplest thing is just make it where the weapons are bestowed to a shift. That's it. That's it. That's all that solves it. You don't need to nerf the Talon. You don't need to nerf the Stealth. You just need to make it where the weapons can't be fitted on. Because again, you would still get a strong choice of ballistic weapons. You're just not going to get 20,000 fucking rounds. That's all. Because this one's got... The AD4B has like 5,000 rounds. Revenant has 3,000 rounds, right? So you got big damage, slow speed, light damage... with low ammo and stuff like that. It's just the weapons on the platform. What makes the pally garbage? The fact it requires 2 people because the pilot is gimped? No, because you require 3 people and you're going to die before you ever kill somebody in that ship. Foresight 5 is like... Again, dude, the Paladin right now will die to a Connie because the Connie is just more mobile, faster, pilot controlled, or die to a Perseus because you can't kill the Perseus in time. And the Perseus is faster than you. So even if you try to fucking leg it, you know, it's like you're basically the Mexican mouse getting chased down by Wile E. Coyote, you know? You just get slightly ahead, but Coyote's always behind you. The difference is, unlike that show, Coyote can fucking wreck you. Where was it? Yeah. Alright, let's see if this thing floats. Not gonna work? CIG listening to this right now is nerf the Talon into the ground. Yeah, because they won't understand it's only the weapon system. It's size 4 weapons that can be fit on a stealth platform. That's it. And there's a very easy way to get around it. Uh-oh. The easy way to get around it is CIG just design it where, for example, it's 4 size 2 on a Talon. And that solves all your issue. And that would still be really good against fighters, by the way. 4 size 2s would still be very good in a stealth platform. It just means that you wouldn't be vaporizing big ships. So there's always a way to balance it without having to actually change the characteristics of the ship. Yeah, this is fucked, man.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
Nope.
location.
This is not working, chat. Don't know what's going on. Guardian MX with 4 breaknecks is decent, but the thing is though is everything can hyper kite it anyway, so it's like it's good against big ships, but again, you're gonna die to a Perseus, but getting like 1 shot. And yeah, then like if you're against Talons, you're not even gonna see the Talons. You can't wait, what am I doing? You can't even target the Talons in the MX. So it's good for like NPC kind of shit, but I'm mainly talking about PvP. Because again, when it comes to PvE, who fucking cares, chat? Who cares when it comes to PvE? You can do everything. I was literally showing that you can go in a wolf and kill caterpillars and stuff like that. Yeah, this is not spotted. Oh, I'm looking forward to this weekend, chat. Hopefully oxtail stew on Saturday after a hike, and then the treat of kebabs on Sunday night. Yeah, what's up? Mm-hmm. Alright, so look. Do 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 do. So what am I looking for? Just them talking about. Mm-hmm.
To do with engineering and their vision moving forward. I thought you would be interested in their response and what they intend and envision for future plans.
Where's the... Because this is just saying currently implemented, 4 scenarios, yada yada yada. To summarize...
I mean, first of all, they talked about like the implementation of thresholds that's going to be in the future, and they confirm it pretty much.
Yeah, okay.
And what else? They want to iterate moving on forward. It's not going to be left like this.
Oh yeah. If anybody genuinely thought this was not going to change by like February next year, they're fucking crazy.
They also talked about the hard death thing.
Yeah.
It might be worth a read here. What do you intend the hard death to be?
Where's is that under? You can always tell there is no guarantee for ships to explode or always explode, and we want players to have the opportunity to perform field repairs. Yeah, exactly. I agree on that. The chance of a ship exploding through critical power plant failure overall is lower than 30%, so it's still 20% then. Though we have seen some bugs where the ship explodes. Yeah, okay. Established design. Yeah, because again, you can't... There's no point making boarding ships if everything fucking explodes. Now, I get, like... You've got some comments from, like, Burks and Virgil the other day there were like, oh, it's shit that fighters are not exploding. But I also look at it from a point of view, is that if you're in a fight, like, say, 10v10 fighters, you shouldn't be wasting your time going for that thirst when you should be moving on to the next target, right? Because when you're, like, say, for example, you're playing DCS and you fire a missile, you don't go, all right, I'm not going to fire another missile at another target until I confirm the first target's fucking died. You're, like, firing out missiles at multiple targets, watching and tracking it all. And when you hit someone, you don't go, right, well, now I'm going to fucking just spend 5-10 minutes shooting guns at it to thirst it, just for that fucking thrill of saying, oh, I got the explosion, I got the kill. I like the idea that maybe somebody who gets downed in that state can get repaired off grid and they come back and then they're the one that kills you. I like the idea that you could possibly do that. You know?
Wait. This is also interesting. As for shields, we are still working on a fix that causes redundant shields not to auto-activate for shields with more than 2 shield generators.
Oh.
The patch notes from yesterday made it sound that if they recently were made drastic changes to shield behavior, when in reality, the update was meant to convey how already functions in 4.4.0.
Right.
The shield generators contribute to overall health pool of the shield, but only powered shells generate to contribute shield recharge.
Okay.
So, apparently, what they posted in the patch notes and what they gave us so far, it's the transplanted mechanics of 4.4 to work with 4.5 until they make the shield redundancy effect work.
Right.
So we are supposed to be getting shield redundancy in the future of where shields drop and the new ones kick online and so forth. Okay, this is amazing actually. We did not know this.
Again, what we have for 4.5, as I've been saying to people in chat, is just to make it work. Just so that they can put a patch out and not everyone, like, collapse at the seam on certain things, right? But by the end of February, a lot of stuff will change for the better. Like, for example, like CIG are aware, when I was talking to Bear, aware of, like, ranges of turrets get nerfed if you nerf pilot weapons and stuff like that. So hopefully they'll come up with an idea to make it where turrets are more viable on certain ships. I mean, like, you can make the Connie have the best, like, size-free guns available, but again, you're still a Connie. What do you expect to do when you're up against 4 or 5 Hornets?
That's the thing. I think, like, for ships that have, for example, again, you feel free to disagree with me on this, but ships don't say size. Let's say you're fighting a Galerius, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have a Connie with size 3 weaponry. You're not meant really to kill them, but you're meant to chase them away. You're only meant to kill them if they make a stupid mistake.
But the thing is, though, is I completely agree with you on that. But let's look at it from the stupid point of every backer who doesn't actually understand it's a video game and that they think it's realistic. And they want to be that dude in the turret that can defend a Connie against 4 Hornets because Chris Roberts promised them that 12 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, I look at it that the turrets on those type of ships are only to chase off and not really do any work. But somebody will want those turrets to be able to kill. Especially somebody at CIG will want those turrets to kill, aka Chris Roberts, because he thinks it's the right way to do it and stuff. So I think you'll see CIG. I have a funny feeling CIG are gonna buff turrets. Like you'll see Connies with dual size 4s and stuff like that. So
I hope they don't do it that way because buffing sizes does not really address the main problem with turrets.
no, I know.
And then there's a problem. Then when they actually address the main problem with turrets, then those turrets become super strong. And if they roll back the sizes on those turrets, everyone's going to complain. Oh, you took away my sizes, and then we get this spiral.
The power creep
For that,
bullshit.
yeah, exactly. And for that, I would rather leave them as they are and they address the main problem, rather than just buffing them now with stupid changes and then people start getting upset when they get reversed.
Because again, one of the simplest things that CIG can do is basically make a size 10 or size 12 weapon, right? And it's a bestoked flat cannon. It can only fit on turrets. And then you scale it down, change its name to whatever, but you don't need to make a model for every ship size. And it's just a weapon that fits on 1 to 12 turrets, and it can only deal with anti-fighter. So it basically, like a flat gun, punches holes in various places. Doesn't like fully kill you unless you sit in the flak, but you're like, shit, I need to move out of the flak's way. That's all they have to do to fix turrets in this game. And you make it with long range, and you make it where the cloud literally fucks you if you sit in it. Like if it just scrapes past you, it does like minor damage. But if you're charging towards like a big ship and it's flacking you in the face, you just get vaporized because of it.
Something that causes failures over time.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say something with low alpha, low DPS, but high penetration values. So the component starts taking time.
Again, if you look at like most bombers, for example, in World War II, were firing out 50 cal fucking rounds to like basically puncture holes at fighters. But anything on the A, you never saw somebody like we didn't get the tungsten stuff till near the end of World War. Even then, it wasn't really that well developed. It was more you would have the shells going up in the air, causing the flak, and it was a deterrent to move away from the area or get height or go low and all these sort of things. But if you just sat in the flak, you would eventually be like peppered. And that's all CIG really needs to do for like an anti-fighter turret is it pushes you away from the main ship so you can't just keep damaging it. But also if you sit in it, eventually you just get, you know, components shut down and then your own fighters can deal with it. That's what I would prefer from flak because people want it where like a flak that like insta-gibs fighter, and I just don't ever think that should be the case. It should be a deterrent only. No. And if the pilot decides to sit in flat clouds, then it's at their own risk, right?
It's like insta-gib is bad. It's bad for the game. There's no counterplay to it. I mean, look, unless it's something that you make like a gigantic big mistake, that's fine. But if it's something that can casually happen during a fight, no, that's bad mechanic.
Yeah.
Overall, I think that if you're in a fighter and there's clouds around you, right, being a flak fire, you take 2, 3 flak shots and your components drop to 90%. You keep tracking those flaks over and over again. You got 70, 60, 50, and all of a sudden you got cooler failure, you got shield generator failure, and all of a sudden you have to pull away, right?
Yeah.
That's
Chat.
how it feels like.
What do you think?
That's how I feel like
do you think we're gonna see a Volt sniper rifle before the end of the 13? I kind of feel, look, you get just like Hurston Dynamics, you get a pistol, you get an SMG. What's number 10? I guarantee number 10 it might be a shotgun, and then number 12 is a sniper rifle.
So you want to jump away then? The wolf is annoying.
I know they're free gifts, but like zero thought
but
put into it.
Are you just leaving your Idris?
Holy shit.
Is dead anyway, so I will bring a
new
EMP ship to
I'm gonna say the only good thing, chat, is this.
Okay.
That's the only good thing right now. Maybe the Scorpius blue skin and white. I do like that skin. In the like these ones, the bright blue and white are really cool. I like them. But again, it's like, my god, it's literally Hurston Dynamics. This dude that worked on the Hurston arc, you know what I mean? He did the Hurston Dynamics, he did the Arc Corp, he did the Microtech, he did the Crusader skins this year, and some of the other ones. And now he's done the Christmas ones. It could be a female, I don't know. I'm just going to say he. What a fucking easy year of skins for this person. Holy shit.
So
This intern at Star
PDC
Citizen must have been making bank. Just literally fucking, dribbling across the fucking screen. A green Volt gun with a bit of red and some sticky labels on it. Woo! Fucking ho ho ho. What a fucking easy job, man. What a fucking easy job.
TDL,
Yep. Yes.
regarding that post, they say something here that's very weird.
They want to see CIG.
So, on the point 4, where they say currently it's tuned to require 10 times the hull damage before it occurs, the hard death. I mean, this is not wrong. This is wrong. We tested this, and the C2 took twice the amount of shots that he managed to incapacitate it before it blew out. It's not 10 times; it's 2 times. So I don't understand why they say 10 times.
One. I'm going to look at it from a psychological point of view. If you say it 10 times, the average Bob is going to get a fucking hard on and say, I might have a chance of winning a fight. If you say it's 2 times, they're going to cry about it. You know? A PvPer is going to go out like you and test it and get actual stats on it. But is a Bob going to go out and go, oh, I've got the threshold of 2 times, but CIG said 10 times. They're going to just be like, yeah, 10 times the hull. That gives me a chance when I'm getting peppered, to climb out of my ship with my laser gun, repair the ship. And clearly, the person shooting me is not going to shoot me whilst I'm EVAing in their ship. Clearly not, And I'm going to have a chance at repairing my ship and flying it away. But as I repair the ship, the pilot's going to fucking hit the throttle so it starts moving, and I'm going to be left in space. Because that's generally how Bob gameplay is going to be, So.
Yeah.
It's probably just like a safety net, because it does say subject to further balance. So they'll probably leave it at 2 times. Say it's 10 times, just so people shut the fuck up. And then to be honest, I wouldn't even mind if it was 5 times, right? Because 5 times killing a Gladius and stuff is only
5 times is fine.
Yeah, 5 times is fine on a fighter, and I. Personally, for somebody that loves the idea of dropships and boarding and like navigating people in through a fight. Like, you've got a fight going on, you got a disabled Idris, you're bringing in the Legionnaire to fucking drop off people and do that kind of gameplay. I would rather that than somebody come along and go, oh, let me just drop an A2 bomb and blow up an Idris.
Let me put it this way. Let's imagine there's a squadron fight going. Fighters versus fighters, right?
Yeah.
You make the fighters hard to kill. You disable them in fight. They have to pull away to go repair. They don't die. They have to pull away.
Exactly, yeah.
That's fine. Then that's okay. But if you lose the fight, if you actually lost the fight, then all of those disabled fighters are going to start getting picked off and destroyed. And if you're in it, well, shit out of luck, you're dead. They just need to make it so that repair is more costly, more time-consuming, so that you don't keep coming to the fight over and over again.
Yeah.
This introduces a new problem. But now, given this system, you can start introducing something like Death of a Spaceman, because you don't die that often anymore.
Well, the other thing as well, and it's what a lot of people will be forgetting about, is that I really like the idea of the Vulcan and the Crucible. I like the idea that you get downed and you get your ship back into gear and you make it to the repair point off grid to repair, just like it is in EVE Online, and you get back into the fight and you're not having to travel, like self-destruct and do all that stuff. I like the idea that there is a chance that you can get back into the fight and maybe turn the fight around because the opposite team couldn't be bothered to kill you, right?
Exactly. So let's put it this way. The Vulcan, I don't know how it works.
When Marco stopped shooting me.
But the Vulcan, for example, the Crucible, right?
Yeah.
You can land on them. So you land the fighter in there, you repair the hull, you reconstruct the parts that are gone. You can actually restore the armor as well.
Exactly, yeah.
And you would rearm it, and there you go, done.
Yeah.
You're back into the fight.
So, like, for me, I really like the whole idea with where engineering is going. I get it from, like, Virgil's point of view of not having the explosions, but I like the idea that a fleet fight isn't just kill
23%.
everyone and hold the field. It's actually be aware of what's on the field to then hold it, instead of just the KD stuff.
Zim, can you drop down to test the other one so we don't conflict with your comms? if you would.
It's all good. Like,
Yeah.
it's like.
Yeah, no, because they're actually doing a little bit of testing, and I think it's getting in the way of both
All
ways,
right, okay.
not just us.
Fair
You know.
enough.
Which channel?
Just below. It's fine.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. But yeah, like since we're theory crafting, they're actually testing. It conflicts a little bit.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But yeah, like for all intents and purposes, the Vulcan already has a purpose, which is if you're disabled, it can go to you, can repair you, and can actually restore your armor.
I like it. Again, like, I want it where, the explosion parts are cool, but CIG can also, like, for the explosions, they can make it where when your power plant goes, you just explode, like like a fireball, right? And the ship's not actually, like, in bits and stuff like that. There's many things they can do with it. I like the idea that if you're in a fleet fight, that somebody who's disabled in a fighter, if you have the right logics and the right mindset, you could technically be classed as downed, but you come back and you turn the battle because of it. Giving people the chance, like, if we hold the field, that we're going to go around all the ships that we've killed, not only to scavenge for good components, maybe wear and tear and all that kind of stuff, but the fact is, like, then you've got the ability to maybe captive and hold and do all the things, or like we experience all the time, those people who get out of their ships and they sneak into the capitals and stuff like that. Like, it just adds more story to the game. And again, if you want to shoot somebody 10 times the amount to get an explosion, then you can go out of your way and do so.
Yeah, exactly. It allows still both things, but it's going to be very time consuming to do so.
Exactly.
Especially if you're against bigger ships, right? You're just going to be able to just explode that Perseus that easily, for example.
I mean, the simplest thing is they could make it where, like, the balance I would go is fighters is maybe 3 times the amount of HP to down or explode. Maybe like mediums that I would class as like Corsair, Connie kind of stuff as maybe 5 times. Then like Perseus, you could put it at 8 times, and then a capital 10 times, right? So that it's just not worth your time to try and full death a capital. It's easier to board, repair the power plant, and then explode in.
With fighters, that's where I would disagree. I would keep the threshold high, so that in the squadron fights, it's not easy to blap like a small ship and move on to the next.
Yeah, but even at 5 times, dude, are you really gonna stand still for 5 times and shoot somebody whilst you're getting shot at?
It depends on the time. Depends on the time, because
look at this way. In 4-4, when we down somebody, right, to soft death and you first it, it's a fraction of the HP to do so. It's like under a 30-second job. If you take that 30-second job and you times it by 5, that's a long time to sit and shoot somebody, dude. If it's 10 times,
I would argue that yes, while you do present a point, I will present you with another one. Because, for example, the Gladius, let's take the Gladius, right? Let's take the Talon. Those fighters don't have a big HP threshold to begin with, and if people are already employing like coordinates which have a good amount of size 4s to begin with, that threshold is not going to seem that high if you start employing high threshold weapons.
Yeah, I suppose,
yeah, because those big weapons exist on small fighters and they output big amount of DPS, then yeah, you need bigger times thresholds for big ships to survive. Otherwise, those size 4s will just melt you instantly.
Yeah. Re-adding soft def, 90s, we already have soft def. It's just basically when the power plant turns off, that's you soft def, right? We're talking about full def. The story afterwards. A lot of people are wanting it where fighters just basically get power plant turned off and then it's fucking dead. I'm saying 5 times would be, I think, enough. Tumblr's like 10 times, right? That's where you would have to like test out to find like an average on it, right? A compromise, yeah.
Exactly.
Because I was in with Burke's stream and Virgil was talking about it with him, that it just didn't feel right. I agree, it doesn't feel right that you just can't kill somebody's ship right now unless you missile them or you railgun them or you ion it. It feels weird, right? But CIG have brought something out to counter that play right now. So hopefully that will, scratch the itch of PvPers. Because I get what they're talking about, but also I want the story stuff. I like the idea that the recovery vehicles in the future might save you, re-armor you up, and you get back into the fight and you kill their top PvPer because they didn't realize it, right? Well, that's where we would have to fetch with like light fighters 3 times, medium 5, heavy 7. The problem is that when you start going up in those big scales, it's like when you add a capital, you want to make it where you can kill a capital by just shooting it, but you want to make it where it's more logical to bring a boarding team in, like what we've been doing on stream and off stream. Tumblr literally boarded a hostile capital, repaired the power plant, and self-destructed the fucking Idris. And I think that's cooler than killing it with guns, right? That's just my take. I think that's a much more cooler way of killing and scuttling big ships. So you have to find a fine balance of, you don't want it where it's like too long to kill a fighter, because then it just goes back to what we have where you're either missiling or ioning it and stuff like that, which is super boring. And then you don't want it too fast to where it's back to like 4-4, where it's like, what's the point of even having engineering in fighters if you're just going to full death, right? You have to find that fine little balance, and that won't happen unless CIG changes it. But right now, it just seems that you take the total amount of HP on a certain part, like say it's 4k on the back of a ship, you have to do like 8k on a fighter right now, okay? Or a Saber, for example. Saber has 6k on the back, you have to do 12k damage to kill a Saber right now from full explosion. 12k is a lot of shots, by the way, when you're under fire. Now, if you're just 1v1ing, again, it's fine. Most people will eject and backspace and use that bullshit anyway, and CIG will have to address that. Because that's what's going to happen. People will just eject, backspace, and there's nothing you can do in a fight because of it.
Welcome.
Yeah, because they're not being punishing by the death. That's
Yeah,
the problem.
exactly,
Which need to start adding
And that's not the fault of engineering, that's the fault of, for some reason, backspacing clears shit, right?
Has been moved to our storage facility.
No, I was gonna say, touching on what 90 said, it's not that re-adding soft death. No, soft death was made as a temporary placeholder mechanic to mimic engineering. That it was meant to mimic the scenario we have right now. That's the thing. They did it well enough where you think, oh, they're re-adding soft death. No, this is their plan all along. Soft death was just a mimic. I know, I get how 90s is thinking, but that's the trap everyone's getting into. Soft death was supposed to mimic the system, and they did it well. They actually did it well. That's why saying, oh, it's soft death all over again. Yes, it was intended to.
The other thing that I'm excited for, to go back to what Tumblr said with 10 times the amount of damage, is this actually makes it really good in atmosphere, because CIG are adding an atmosphere flight model and they're adding in Maelstrom. Now, Maelstrom doesn't really make it where like the structure of the ship is any different. It just allows you to shoot more precise parts off it. So, for example, with a flight system that goes around aerodynamics and control surfaces, I can actually win a fight. Say I'm in a 2v2 and I rip off or shoot holes through a wing on a certain ship or the first target, I can then instantly switch on to the second ship because I know the first one is going to be structurally like not sound and spinning and doing certain things, which gets me excited. But also I like the idea that that person that gets taken out first can also crash land, repair their ship, or bring a like a Vulcan or a Crucible in to repair and get it back up into the fight if you had that ability. But with 4-4 system is you're always dead in a fighter when you hit the ground. You're always dead. You don't have the HP, even with like a down system. So this just, again, brings more story to everything in the game without it just being around everything has to explode, everyone has to die. And everyone doesn't like to die for some reason. That's why we have tier 0 armor, because they don't want to lose anything. So if you're not losing anything, then you want to make the story longer. And that makes it more interesting to me. Instead of killing somebody and getting no reward from it, you could maybe handcuff them, or down them in atmosphere, go to their crash site, pull them out of the ship, handcuff them, take them to your sex pit, do whatever you want with them, and it creates a story onto it. But if they just die and respawn, if you just die and respawn, that's it. The story is over. And sometimes you want to savor the kill.
Actually, given that I don't know what's your plans for the PTU right now, but what you can test is like the fighters. So, for example, if we're doing if you're firing at me in atmosphere, if I go neutralized, see if I survive the fall or not, given the
Oh
whole HP
yeah,
thing,
that would be interesting. Well, the thing is actually what you could probably do. Yeah, so basically, I could shoot you until your power plant is off, and then see if you actually survive a decent fall.
Yes, in Daymar. I was planning to do this in Daymar.
But then, yeah. But then let's see if we need a ship that's not going to lose a wing too easily, because obviously right now you can't repair wings. But it'd be cool if you can, like, again with control surfaces, you should technically be able to crash, land, and glide in, maybe preserving your wings, and then repair your engines and get back into the fight. I think it's just really cool shit.
What we can do is, given that I'm gonna go nose first, let's see how I survive. I'm gonna bring a repair gun with me and see if I do survive that.
Yeah. Yeah, so CIG are like, we are currently not expecting any further full PTU builds beyond hotfixes, whilst we work on warming up the live environment. So it'll go live tonight, chat. I think it's probably in the best state that it could possibly go live. Is it the perfect build? No. We had a glimpse of the perfect build before CIG started like massively backstrafing on certain things, but I definitely think for PvP wise, it brings a lot of stuff to do. Like now Perseus isn't so fucking instagib like it was, or does it still have issues where it gets instagibbed?
They're fixing a lot of the issues.
Yeah. So again, I would imagine that it's just literally everyone is on comms, shooting people at Hathor for a couple of weeks. It sounds fun, to be honest.
Yeah, it will be fun. Yeah. It will be fun.
Because again, also as well, guys, there's nothing else to farm in the game. It'll just give great data for CIG to work on other things.
I mean, that's the thing. Given the Wicklow changes, I assume everyone's going to be farming that, and believe it or not.
The problem is, like, I don't think there's any new material added in 4.5.
Idris.
Yeah, no, I mean material. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone's already bought all the stuff to, like, instantly buy an Idris if they've got it day one.
That is the thing, but a lot of orgs are still fighting to get Karenite.
Okay.
And that's where, like, given how rare it is, given that everyone's struggling for it. So
yeah.
If anything, there's two things that I see becoming common. CZ going for card 5, Wicklow farming, and the third unexpected one might be mantising the way to Wicklow and intercepting those people bringing materials.
You know what I would have done if I was CIG? I would have wiped all Karnite from everyone's account and made the drop rate even higher.
Yes.
I think that would have been great.
But I think with that change needs to becoming another critical one.
What one?
The fact that if you log out with anything in your backpack, you lose everything.
Oh yeah. But I'm saying is, because you could just go around and say, like, you don't announce you're wiping all the Karnite. Everyone goes, oh, we lost it because of whatever error, right? Everyone loses it. Nobody can complain. Well, they can complain, but it would have been so cool. Imagine if, like, everyone had, because again, money is worthless with everyone with super amount of billions, but if CIG were smart and they had, like, wiped all Wicklow favors or all Karnite or something like that, I think that would have been really, really cool for the Christmas holidays. Because some people would have quit, but then a lot of people would have been like, alright, cool, we're gonna have to just farm it. And that would have brought content.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Because now it's just killing people for no reason, because there's nothing else to do.
I mean, it depends if they were going to be farming. There's going to be a few people that are behind the curve, and they're actually going to be farming that. I would surmise. But the problem still remains. Like, you can contest it all you want, but they're just going to log with the material in your backpacks, which is trash, to be honest with you.
The thing is, if you wiped everything, Seiko, is more people would complain. But if you only wiped one item that was required to buy Idris's, then it would be a tactical mistake. Right? That's how one would look at it.
To be honest, Seiko, the whole problem with it is that you haven't fixed the money exploits, right? They're not fixed. They're still there. So if you wipe the material, you can have as much millions as you want, but you still need to go farm them again. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Because yes, you can wipe everything, but everyone we'll just go exploit again. And
The
instead
thing
of
is,
like focusing on farming,
the thing
go
is,
exploit.
if you wiped everything, you would probably actually create her more like, oh, I'm not even going to bother playing the game anymore, right? But if you tactically wiped 1 or 2 items that were crucial in people getting Idrises, because everyone has been farming for the last month to buy all the stuff to just go and like 30k are doing it. I'm pretty sure Shadow Modes are doing it. You know what I mean? It's to get the first Twitter post out by fucking Rabbit or whatever his name is, Krabs. They'd be like, guys,
Krabs, yeah.
Shadow Moses got the first Idris in the game and we didn't do any gameplay, we just bought it from UEC. You know what I mean? It would have been so much cooler if people were on like, shit, we're all on level play field, we've done all this prep work. You know what I mean? Like a fucking curveball right at the end would have been really cool. So if CIG had just wiped all materials required for an Idris, it would have been funny.
To be honest with you, even having in this hall this exploits money and people just buying left and right things diminishes their own achievements as well.
Yeah.
So it's like it would be on their interest as well to do so.
Armor is just a shield bubble? Yeah. Again,
it's an HP bar.
People need to get out the mentality that ships in this game are ever going to be like World of Tanks or World Warships, right?
Before you proceed forward, there is one thing different with the armor from shields. They actually increase the penetration of thickness that you need.
Yeah,
you have armor that penetrates.
But what I'm talking about is it's always just going to be an HP stat that in certain areas will do certain things against certain weapons.
Yeah.
It's not going to be like, for example, if I'm shooting here, the round is going to dink, and if I shoot here, the round is going to penetrate harder. CIG won't ever have a system like that. It's too much. And even Maelstrom won't bring that in. And the reason for that is Maelstrom is designed to where if I'm shooting off the wing, it automatically blows off a certain part, but in the future I'll be able to blow off one of these little bits like that, right? That's what Maelstrom does. It doesn't add in the ability to add armor to that value. It just makes it more like the destruction level in Battlefield, where instead of where if I shoot this whole component's gonna fall off. With Maelstrom, technically only this little bit would fall off. And that then affects like HP and armor, total values and all that jazz, right? But you're never going to get World of Tanks warship experience, right? People need to let go of that. And you're not going to be able to put like more armor on the front of the ship and less on the rear to make it tankier. And you're not going to be able to reduce armor from certain areas to make it lighter to go faster. You're not getting that shit because it's not even in Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is you buy different types of armor and it basically adds in, do you resist ballistics more? Do you resist energy more? And does it cost cheaper and stuff like that? You don't get
lightweight, ballistic, energy, toxic, and all that resistance.
Like CIG can do that, but you're not going to get a realism like armor system. Eventually a size 1 will fucking do something. Eventually, you know, you'll lose a certain part. It's not going to be where you're dinking, you know? And I think
no. That's what they added. Like the dinking is going to be simulated, but it's going to be
there. Yeah, but
which is a limited threshold.
Again, like if you look at EVE Online, right? You could do trajectory what's it called? Trajectory angular whatever the fuck. Where if you curve at a certain point, as when a certain ship is shooting you, the round will dink, but if it was at a different curvature, it would pen, right? Yeah, we're not getting that shit.
Reflection.
Yeah. Because in EVE Online, you can get hit by like a large cannon, and if it hits you square on in a frigate, it will fucking like one-shot you. But if you keep your speed and angular up, the round, because you're traveling so fast, the round goes dink off the side. This is not going to be the case in Star Citizen.
It's not angular, doesn't measure any kind of angular, it's binary. Let's put it. The system in Star Citizen is going to be binary. Either you can't or you can't. There's no other factors to consider, like angular, velocity, distance. None of that will matter.
And I think that's good because again, it means it's less for CIG to code, right? Or like have to deal with. Is Crazy played PTU the first time yesterday and holy shit, I got massive performance boost? Yeah, again, like We were memeing on Rexzilla videos at the start of the stream, and you could see the level of quality in the game. It looks dreadful. Now look what the state of the game is. The end of next year is insane. If they get Genesis out, I can't wait for atmosphere combat. Because the moment that you move everything from the CPU over to the GPU for atmosphere, and you up the quality of atmosphere combat with the flight model, it's just going to be an incredible experience. And then obviously VR in a year's time might be different to the VR just now, so yeah, it's good stuff. You can negatively look at it that, yeah, CIG have made some mistakes and memes and marketing and all that jazz, but the game from end of 2024 to the 2025 is absolutely insane in quality. Is it perfect quality? No, but people should stop striving for perfect. Right, I will head to demo.
Yeah, I'm ready. STC-1 should anything be required from this outpost.
Again, I would put
It's funny-
serious. Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying it's funny that Khaled said he wanted the system for a hard death to be 10 times the value, and it's exactly the value that they posted in that post that we saw earlier. But I kind of want to see how that works before I surmise before I start to speculate any further.
I would like CIG to do some testing on values, and they can do it in like 4.6 PTU or like 4.5.1 PTU. I would like to see some value changes on maybe certain ships have different values. Like for example, I don't expect. I think it should be easier to kill an Aurora when it's downed than a Gladius, right? Because you would expect it to have a military grade armor on it, not just a fucking steel plate attached to the side. So I would like to see some change like that in the future, but it's not a super like needs to be out kind of thing. I would like to like a reason why you're using a military ship instead of using like a wolf, for example. The wolf should be easier to down and full kill than a Gladius, in my opinion, because the Gladius would come with armor. You love the Meteor? It's a fun ship? Yeah. I hope CIG will do some stuff with the Meteor. Maybe work on it. I think the cannons could be a little faster.
By the way, there's also another change they made, which is actually I need to check it by myself because Kala is not feeling all that well. They changed the commodity prices.
Yeah.
I have to go check that, see if it's viable again.
Yeah, because it might have some like again, as I was saying when I read out today, I was like, this is really cool, but this is something that I would have prioritized on adding when you had fixed the economy and you were going to wipe it, right? To give that whole fresh, like, this is where we're going to go and make money type deal.
Yes, but at the same time, I would argue that it's the best time for it because the people that are going to be doing it is the ones that actually care about the system.
Yeah.
And their feedback's not going to be skewed.
All right.
I would say. Okay, let me. Yeah. Just keep shooting at me naturally. I kind of want to simulate normal combat.
Alright, okay.
I'll fly away. Keep shooting it from me from the back, for example. Just say I'm running. I'm already red. What the fuck?
Yeah, I told you this.
Through the shields.
Thing's fucking stupid. I'm hitting you from 1.2, by the way.
I'm offline. I'm offline.
There we go. All right. Good luck, Tupper Harley.
I'm gliding in.
Oh my god,
it's nose again.
It's cinematic as fuck. Hold to the left. Oh my god, look at you just fucking stop and fall at the sky. It's so weird.
Yeah, because of the drag for the engines to stop.
Yeah. This is where, like, I don't think people realize how good Yogi's system's going to be for this game.
We.
Wow. Holy shit. Alright. I'm role-playing as a fucking Vulcan engineer coming down. Seems you've had some trouble there, son.
Yes, I need off-road assistance.
Off-world assistance. Because clearly a bomb wouldn't be coming out of the sky right now, right?
Shit. Don't jinx it, okay? I just chased a raft out of here. You might be coming with them. Alright. Let's see. Cooler's offline. Better. Actually, the cooler didn't went offline. It just got damaged. I heard something came online.
I'm gonna fix that wing up. It's got a hole in it.
Oh, the hull HP is actually repairing quite fast for a ship this size.
My welding's not that good. I haven't trained.
Keep welding.
It's a work of art. I need the
Just
the
don't
laser.
draw. Just don't draw things.
Ah, yeah. Now we're not going to be able to bring that tail fin back, but the Vulcan.
No, it's a battle scar, okay?
It's a battle scar,
Yeah, there we go. That's all we need.
So we're still at 33%, so.
Yeah, because it's the whole HP, the entire HP that was such a mess we're repairing, so it's very dense when it comes to.
It says
HP.
repairs not needed. Oh wait, here we go. Yeah, it's weird. It's like not 100% grabbing it.
I would say a crew of 3 could repair this in a very reasonable time.
Yeah, long as you don't lose anything else.
Yeah. What about the engines? Can you check the engines, see if the thrusters are good?
96%. I'll just give them a little juice. Oh wait, there I found. Yeah, so hull's at 40. These are at 90. 99. Yeah. 51 on the hull.
Yeah. Should be good.
Yeah. Let's see if she juices up and flies.
Yeah. Just checking the maneuverability thrusters as well on the bottom. But I shouldn't have any kind of.
Don't worry about talking memoirs. We're just testing things out. So again, long as you don't lose a wing, you should be golden. This is where I think CIG should reinforce wings and engines being blown off until Maelstrom is added.
Oh, I still have a power plant failure.
Can you open it up?
Yeah. Did it open?
Yeah, where is it? There it is.
There we go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Lovely. Also, the CIG need to. Could you actually? Oh, we never tested it out. Could you actually lower your landing gears when you got shot?
Can,
yeah.
Oh no, I couldn't.
You couldn't when you were falling, right? Yeah.
Yeah, let me power down and see. Let me power down and see if I can put it. Did it come up?
No landing gears, no. It's because you got the component.
No, I can't. I'm pressing the button. It's not doing it.
Right.
It's not putting the landing gear down. Yeah.
Are you able to fire the engines? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now the question is, if you go to the repair place, will that allow you to bring the land, like do a full repair at Shubin?
It should be, yeah. Why not?
See, the cool thing is though, if that was in 4-4, you would have been fucking bits
That would have been
on the
dead.
ground.
GG.
Yeah. So again, like you don't get the super amount of explosions, but for future gameplay of bringing in Vulcans and repair teams, like it's kind of cool to begin with.
The fact that you survive in a crash land, and you can repair it.
The weird thing is, you went super fucking slow though. Like it was almost like designed that way.
There's a cave here, actually.
Yeah, there's a
Forgot
cave,
to
dude.
pick for cave.
I didn't even know. Apparently, like that CIG have made it
ping.
where you can detect them easier and stuff now. I didn't
Yeah,
even.
yeah.
All the years I've killed people at Shubin, I didn't know there was a cave just around the corner. Is soft dev still a thing? There's no soft dev in the game at all now. It is basically as you saw there with Tumblr. His power plant went down and he fell out the sky.
Yeah, do it again for people to see. See if I can survive even though I crash landed once.
Yeah. Did you repair to see if the landing gear works after repair?
Yeah. But the landing gear is working now. It just wasn't working when the hold on. Yeah, it's working now.
It's working now.
It wasn't working when I don't have power plant. I don't think you can put it on. Just incap me again and see if I can put it on as I'm crash landing.
Target friendly.
I'm off. Oh.
There you go. So that's him offline. That's soft def.
Yeah, I cannot put. Oh, I couldn't. I can. I lowered the landing gear.
Oh yes, so you can. I think that's brilliant then. So yeah, there he goes. He's crashing out of combat.
Very slowly.
Yeah, it does seem like you go into a weird, like, very
it's because
safe
of the drag.
Yeah.
The drag that they've implemented, it's slowing down my crash into the ground, which also helps ships survive.
Yeah.
So it's a good side effect.
Yeah, it's good for just now, yeah. Because yeah, so like, that's kind of cool. Now you've lost both rudder.
Cars.
So then, this is the soft dev state, right? I could kill Tumblr, but I have to do 10 times the amount of shooting to make it explode. Or, you hit the power plant and it goes critical, but you have like a 20-30% chance that happens. But what I like about this is the PvPers can finally kill everyone, but also for the people like me that want the story afterwards, like you bring the repair team in to get your team back into the fight without having to respawn a ship, is a lot faster than that whole process. They get to survive. Yeah, because again, like if you had a smart team, when you down somebody, I would just kill Tumblr now. You know? I would have like a Valkyrie come in and just gun him down kind of thing, you know? Because again, in fleet fights, you don't just want it to be Gladius and Talons and it to be boring like that. You actually want a reason where like a Valkyrie crew is moving around to do incursion stuff, but also to like, oh, we know about this down ship, right? I'm low flying in a prowler, the team open the door and you just shoot the person because then you start recovering their ship and taking the modules. And that's what I want to see from it. Will Boomstick still one-tap fighters? Ooh, it's a good question, but I don't have the ability to test it.
We can actually test it because the next text that I wanted to do was to see how long will it take you for actually to hard death my ship.
Right, okay.
So I'm gonna repair fully this time and we're gonna come around and try and test it, see how long it takes it. Alright, where is Shubin? Where is our lovely, lovely home?
I'm right beside it.
That's it.
I love how it says cave, but if you stray fast right, it looks like Dave.
Who's Dave?
The Cave Dave.
Actually, not a bad joke.
Been trying to test stuff to protect capital ships from being boarded. Again, like, this is... People need to get out the mentality that an Idris solo is a thing. It needs to be, even though you've got gunners and you've got flight deck crew, okay? Because again, for the beginning, you're going to be able to refuel, but we know that CIG will eventually have it where when you land on an Idris, somebody has to pull a cable out from the side and refuel a fighter. It's not going to be automated, right? And missiles will be where you have to actually store missiles and bring them on. It's going to be a lot of stuff, but you're going to have to also have armed guard on the ship that are be like, all right, we're getting boarded. Maybe 5 dudes protect the fucking door, you know? Whilst we try and get the system back online.
In that regard, me and Cal actually tested, and for those that want a way to negate boarding, I'm gonna go ahead and say this: the SRT tool, the big one, actually out DPSs a single quartz firing into a door, so
That's
you can
cool.
also repair the FPS damage.
Yeah, again, I think that's true. Instead of one person breaching, you have somebody literally with like 3 or 4 canisters. Like, you're not getting in. Sorry. Have you ever
Exactly.
played? It's that zombie game where you've got to like repair doors and stuff. Killing Floor. It's fucking awesome. Where you've got like all these Zerg behind you, and you've got like 2 or 3 dudes repairing the fucking door, hoping that it doesn't breach. I just like that idea. It's such a good game.
So it is. I mean, we don't mind it. We don't mind it. Either you gotta have to have like an unusual amount of people repairing the same door, or you can create multiple points of failure. So
Again, like it's going to be very difficult to repair a door if somebody's railgunning it, right?
Yeah, a railgun was just like you kill it, but the problem is it needs to be sustained DPS. You know,
Yeah.
that's the problem because the guy can keep repairing, and the door closes the moment it gets 1% HP.
Alright,
Where
yeah.
I think the door should close when it reaches 100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So go ahead and hit me. Let's simulate here the same conditions. I'm gonna fly around shooting because I won't be too far off of it.
Did you guys see the patch notes about refined materials? Like they increase the price?
Yeah, we saw. I'm off. Off I go.
Do I just keep
There
going?
goes my wing. Yeah. Just keep going.
But the funny thing is they increased the sell price, but they didn't increase the buy price. So now you can literally print money by buying it, selling it.
There we go.
So that's what I was saying about not feeling enough. I still think that this is pretty fast.
The thing is, though,
for what it
is what we need to do is do another test like this in space, though, dude. Because the question is, did you take damage from the crash at the same time as I'm shooting? You didn't crash.
I didn't hit.
Oh, you didn't hit the deck. Oh, it looked like it on my end. Right. Okay.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Yeah. Then I would agree. 10 times is required instead of 2.
Yeah, that's the thing, because those are 2 sides force firing at me, which are going to melt my HP.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
This
then
is
it
just
needs to be.
one-on-one.
Yeah, it needs to be buffed up. Yeah, I completely agree. It's too small. Give me a sec, I've run out of audio. All right, I'm back.
Yeah, like it's problematic. Again, this was just like a 1v1 scenario. Imagine in a score fight where multiple people shooting at you. If you have like 4 or 5 people shooting at you, yeah, that TTK is fine. I don't mind it. But just one being that fast, I don't think so.
Yeah.
That needs to
Like
be compromised.
again, if it was 10 times, it should be where like if I'm in a 1v1, time is irrelevant when I'm shooting at you. But if it's like say 2v1, I shouldn't be going, I'm gonna spend 30 seconds killing this person just in case they repair and stuff like that. It should be like, I'm changing target because every second those bullets hit me, I'm possibly going to be getting turned off as well. And then it's going to be 2 of them hovering over me instead of both of them on the ground, right? So it has to be at a stage where you can kill people, but it also has to be where you make a clear choice in a fleet fight to not bother, right? Because owning the field, and even if one person repairs, they can't get, they're gonna still be armorless, right? They're just repaired. They're not coming in full.
Exactly. I wholeheartedly agree.
Yeah.
The time needs to be a little bit faster, but not fast enough, not slow enough where it's problematic.
But still cool. Really cool.
It is. The fact that I can survive bodes well for 2 scenarios. First, piracy in Atmo, it's not a 50-50 anymore.
Yeah.
And fights in Athor might feel more cinematic as people struggle to bring their ship online and fly off.
Yeah. I just like the idea that you can have like an Asgard, right? Roaming around with a couple of fucking gunners, and you can go after the people that are downed and then start stripping their modules at the ship.
Mow them down with the miniguns on the side.
Yeah,
as you
dude,
do
it'll
that.
be amazing. Whilst blasting like Vietnam music out the side, and all you do is you down them and then you take their modules out their ship. You know.
Yeah. Now, there's another problem that comes with this whole soft death thing is that they said they don't want to interfere with piracy and component salvage.
Yeah.
That's fine. But how are you going to do that if you don't find a way to unlock the ship when it's a
Yeah.
state when the power's off? How do you breach the cockpit?
Yeah.
How do you breach the
Well,
components?
the thing is, like, if somebody ejects as well, you can't get in to unlock after that point.
Yep. Yep.
Which kind of
Yep.
sucks.
Yep. Yep.
But then maybe one could say, well, this is where they bring in hacking gameplay, and you bring out your hacking laser that hacks the component before you do your salvaging laser that salvages it, and then you have to repair with your repair laser before you use your tractor beam laser to tractor beam it.
I mean, that will be fine, but until you have such mechanic, you're still like in the limbo. That's the
Yeah.
whole reason why they brought soft death back then, to mimic engineering and ease up the people into the system, right? I would say that the same thing needs to be added in here. So you have like
Yeah.
the stepping stone between hacking and what we have right now. Oh, by the way, XLB was kind enough to talk to me, and they are looking at the problem with the shield redundancy at the moment. And I think he sees the problem and are working to fix it.
Yeah, because again, like, Live isn't coming out for, I would imagine, like, between 6 and 8 hours, so I won't be playing it today. I'll play it tomorrow.
Yeah, I kind of want to like pick it up and play it a little bit on it and. see
I
what
mean,
we
if
can
it's
add to
out,
play with
like,
me again.
yeah, it's just, it's just the worst timing for me because I've got my son visiting, so it's like,
Oh,
I'm just gonna
absolutely.
be setting up for just killing folk. I'm not gonna do any other gameplay loop. Set up a Perseus, get involved.
Absolutely. I mean, can't wait to see those cap ships start being disabled more often.
Yeah.
Not as hard as it is right now to kill them. Especially if you got the hardware to do so, you know?
Alright, I have never ever known about this cave in Daymar. I'm gonna have a little
Yeah.
fucking kickaboo inside.
Long range scanning when, CIG, please.
Oh
I
shit,
beg
what's
of you.
this? Oh. Is it a doggo cave?
You need to put your exploration hat to the other.
I know, I know. I know. Oh shit, there's like ore here.
Yeah.
Holy, this is the crazy thing. I didn't even know this existed.
Regarding escape mechanics, don't expect anything to go other than going to the escape pod, pressing a button, everything goes black, and you land in the nearest station.
Yeah.
I think that's how they're gonna do it.
Holy shit, this is cool as fuck.
Yeah, I know 90s. I'm waiting. I'm hoping it's not 12 years more until the long range scanning. I beg.
Took CIG 12 years to add caves as a secondary marker. Well, it's the same thing as the upside down Gladius marker on land vehicles.
Yeah.
But also CIG have said that their like social is coming out in 2026, which I'm interested to see how that's gonna go.
Yeah, very interested.
Like orgs
It's
maybe
a
being able
weird-
to blue would be kind of cool, just as a basic.
Actually, looking way forward for that. No more misfires. No
Yeah.
more problematics of, you know. I mean,
'Cause-
PvPers don't give a shit, but
Because then again, like you can have it where orgs that are working with each other can set up reputation correctly, and instant red, you know, warning.
yeah, 90s. Yeah, we'll see.
Like I would imagine socials probably by the end of next year.
I would go as far to say in the middle or the first trimester actually, given that how they've been manipulating the socials very recently, the blocking feature being working, the green markers also being a thing. I'm pretty sure the socials are close and should be done with the first remaster.
Somebody's arriving at my cave.
Oh no.
It's a stream sniper. I'll wait for them at the front door. Hello, stream sniper! Watch this comms, it doesn't work.
Oh yeah, of course not.
I'm here, Marco.
There they are, chat. Look. It's a wolf. Look. Look at him with his nose down. Hello. It's a little wolf. Ah, it's beautiful. Look at that nose down behavior. Wee. What's gonna happen? Are you gonna shoot me as soon as I get in the ship? Let's find out. Are you? Don't, just give me 30 seconds. It's gonna take that long to get into the ship. Engineering without social tools is a crime. Oh, he flew away. Flew away. Doing acrobat.
Yeah, probably so you don't see the name.
Yeah. Is it Tirada?
Well, we had a bit of a scuffle with them yesterday, I think.
I heard, yeah, like, cool. Oh, it's Arc VR.
Ah, I knew it, dude.
It's Arc VR, yeah.
I fucking knew it, dude.
Get his ass. No, I'm not gonna shoot Arc. He didn't shoot me.
Leave Arc alone. He'll probably watch it.
Mm-hmm. He's not even seen me yet. Like, that's how fucking spooky this thing is.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down. Docking contact received.
Docking permission. Hello!
Docking denied. Landing gear up.
I don't think comms working.
It's not.
Sad.
Are we surprised in any way, shape, or form?
I know,
Nope.
I know. Oh, he's hailing me, but it's like...
Yeah, VoIP's gonna be
it's
trash
fine.
still, so gonna be problematic.
Hello? Yeah. Dude, check out the stream. The MDF, like the chair is so huge and he's got a tiny head in the wolf chair. That's so funny. It's just a tiny little head in a chair. Oh my god.
That is actually fucking funny.
Good old Star Citizen. Oh, I need to... Do we know if you can buy the ballistic PDCs?
Sorry, say it again?
Can you buy ballistic PDCs? No.
No.
So we have to dupe. Great.
Yeah, that's what people are doing so far.
What am I looking for? Extras. What's it called? Is it MTC? MDC? This. Oh, God. Chat, would you judge me? How many PDCs are on a Perseus?
6.
6, is it?
Yeah.
Guys, would you judge me if I buy 6 MDCs? They have a 2-pack? Do they?
I think that's with MTC and MDC.
Alright, let me double check before I buy the wrong one. Yeah, the MDC I need. Is there a 2-pack? And does it come with a biggie as well?
I think there's a pack that brings like 2 types of PDC, so you can install one or the other. Like
Dude, I was
the
trying
laser and
to
the ballistic.
VoIP York, but it wasn't working. Dude, you need to see on the VOD here. Watch this. Let me,
If they release social tools without VoIPing working perfectly, I'm gonna rage hard.
yeah. Look at this, Ark. When you VoIPed me, you were a tiny head in the wolf chair. Watch. Look. There's the wolf background chair, and then you're a tiny head. Just a tiny head in a wolf chair, because that fabric is the wolf chair. Awesome. Star Citizen at its best. Yeah, where is the multiple packs then?
It might have been an AA thing.
Yeah, it might have been. Sold. How you doing, Ark, dude?
Yeah, there is packs, but they come with the MDC and MTC, so you
yeah, I'm just wanting the MDC. So
yeah.
So is there a pack that has 2-pack with pepper box on side? Wait, can you buy the PDCs? Just a pack of PDCs.
No, I don't think they've allowed that. It
Ugh.
comes extra with the MDT. I mean, but you can buy the PDCs at Levski, for example, on other ship, other sites. So it's just you can't buy the ballistic one. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm meaning. Do I have to buy 6 cars to get 6 PDCs, or do I have to?
No. I'll go to your hangar. Just buy one MDT, and I'll go to your hangar, sit on the seat, and you remove it with the tractor beam, and I'll repair it, and you keep doing it. And
No, I don't want to do the dupe method. I'll buy 6 cars.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fair enough. Go for it.
No, just dupe. No, I'm not a filthy duper. I got 6k credit. I'll buy 6 cars.
To be completely honest, they should have added a fucking thing into the.
Exactly. Yeah. But they said they did in the video. They're like, "Oh, it's available in the verse."
It's gotta be Narnia. I haven't found the fucking closet to get there. Then. Christ.
Buy 600? No, I only need that stuff. Also, why have I got Headhunter Striker clothing? What the fuck is this?
I think it was part of some of the deals that they give. They also give you the Vandal thing as well, the decoration or whatever it is. I didn't know I had it until I accidentally stumbled into it.
Yeah, I've got the Luminia stuff, and then I got Headhunter Striker clothing. What the fuck is this? Is that subscriber gear? No. I only consider it duping if you claim. Yeah, I just can't be bothered to do 6 times.
No, it's just like I sit on the seat and I keep clicking repair while you're taking them off the back. It should be easy and fast enough. But it's like I said, you don't want to do that. That's something I respect. So And to be completely honest, yes, I consider repair thing being a dupe because you're getting a weapon system you're
Yeah.
not supposed to get at your location.
Mm-hmm. MDC. Yeah, I'll just buy 6. Again, it's for credit, so who cares? If that's all I need for the Perseus, so I fly. CIG only allow you to buy 5? You fucking troll. What the fuck is this?
You gotta dupe one. They actually said that no, you get to dupe one.
You've got to be shitting me. I can chat. I can look. I can only click up to 5. And I need 6.
Yeah, you do have to do 2 purchases.
What?
Wait. They've limited the amount of ships per account for certain buys, really?
No, yeah, like at one
Just
time.
in one transaction.
One transaction.
Oh, transaction.
God's
Maybe
sake.
it's to limit limited damage on stolen accounts, for example.
Don't know.
It's the same thing like with CCUs. You can only buy 5, even in store credit ones.
Really?
It's like Half-Life, but CIG can only count to 5, while Valve can only count to 3 or to 2. Something to eat, actually, because I'm getting kind of hungry.
Yeah. I started late today. I don't know how much more because I still need to do prep work for when my son comes to visit. Alright, let me go and buy a single MDC. God. Yeah, they should have really like they could have made it where if you had, like you owned a Perseus, you could have bought a pack, right? It seems very strange to me that you couldn't buy a PDC replacement pack. And I guarantee you, watch this. Watch this, chat, right? After buying these 6 vehicles, watch how when they do 4-5 live tonight, there's a fucking PDC pack. And it's like discounted, 10% off, right? I've gone through all this process of buying fucking MDCs to strip. And there's gonna be a PDC back. Yeah, 4-5 is going live tonight, yeah. They got some hot fixes to do. And then it should be sorted. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. So I can set up the PDC. Because they're better than the laser, right? For the Perseus. Especially as they don't overheat anymore. Chat, does anybody know why we have Headhunter armor in our accounts? That wasn't part of Lumia, the holiday stuff. Does anybody know why we have it? Like, I'm going to try and go to my account and not show crucial thing like all these 20% discount codes that I've got for giveaways coming up. I'm trying to tactically... Right. Yeah. Good. Okay. This one here. It's Headhunter Striker clothing outfit. So it's in between day 7 and day 8. Lumia stuff, right? Oh god. I love when that thing automatically kicks in. Give me a sec. I need to change this.
Yeah, I got that one too.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Alright, so.
Lizard.
Extra gear. Check it out, chat, if you got it. Headhunter Striker clothing set. I didn't buy anything with that, and it's now there. The event reward was full red, yeah. Since we got the lore thing on the loading screen, that execute the annoying lady. Was that because of it? The Headhunter stuff is probably because the Headhunter faction had most points when the event finished. Oh. Oh, you talking about the arrow skins and stuff like that? Where you could get both? Is that it? Alright, cool. Alright. I didn't realize they were actually giving us some stuff. The free stage? Yeah, so you got the arrow skins? Yeah, okay. Cool, 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 cool. I missed the Frontier. I got Frontier Fighter and Headhunters and the Children one. I did it on free accounts and then that was it. I wasn't doing it anymore. Alright. Awesome. Anyway, gentlemen, I'm gonna leave you to it. I will be in touch, Tumblr, when this goes live, where we just go and kill as many people and stuff like that. But yeah,
I'll be waiting.
have a good day, guys. Appreciate the testing.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good one.
Cheers.
Alright, chat. Since we're getting PT tonight, I'm going to love you and leave you with a light stream. Thank you to the guys, Cutlet, Tumblr, all the rest of the guys for testing out things. Not that was much help today, but whatever. 4-5 is going live tonight. Looking forward to it. I'm going to go and finish off some dinner, do some stuff. And then I'm not going to be back on streaming today, but I'm just going to chill with the guys, get stuff set up, do all that boring stuff of redoing the fits and stuff, because that's the worst part of it all, right? But yeah, tomorrow's my last day because I am off on Friday. My son is coming to visit this weekend. This is like the only holiday time, so we're having like the holiday food on Saturday. And then typical Scottish holiday food, a kebab on a Sunday. And we're doing some hikes and stuff like that without Nova, which is a bit sad, but that's the case. So yeah, I will pass you on to... Is Mr. Arco online? He's not. I will send you to Noodle. Yeah, I will send you to Noodle, guys. He's on. Oh no, he's in an AFK screen. All right, give me like five more minutes of your time, and then we'll raid. And whilst you do that, you can watch me eat chicken nuggets. There we go. Awesome content. Awesome content. Only eats, yeah. All right, you little monkey. There you go. Whilst we're waiting. TDL eating on stream? I know, I just couldn't be bothered to press the button. You know. Yeah, so again, we'll be live tomorrow. Hopefully the patch will be successful. There's no point me doing any other content in Nyx or anything like that, so I'm going to be basing out of Orison, Grimhex as always. We're just going to be killing people, guys. We're going back to old TDL ways because there's nothing else for me to do since everyone's duping and exploiting out of the sun. We'll be doing that tomorrow. Hopefully Cutlet's feeling a bit better to do some streaming tomorrow. And we can get involved with him. Maybe like knock people out of the sky at Hathor and then board their ship when they're on the ground. That sounds actually kind of fun. Friday, obviously, I'm off. Saturday, I'm off. Sunday, I'm off. And then we will be pushing towards Subathon on Monday, right? I don't know if we're going to do a continuous Subathon or just a 24-hour Subathon. I will kind of leave that up to you guys. On Monday, you could sort of make the decision on it. Obviously, the birthday stream is on Friday the 26th next week. I'll be streaming Christmas Day, New Year, all that jazz, and I'll be live, I think, on New Year as well. Yeah, because it's a Thursday as well, so I'll be here for all of that jazz. But I don't know what we should do. The idea is that generosity creates a balloon. Balloon gets popped. That person's going to get some giveaways. I do have some 20% discounts for Star Citizen that I'll be giving away. I normally do these around about the year because I get my brand new subscription thing in. So I do have like 4 of them. I've got some little trinkets here and there to give away. And we might do spur of the moment, like those sort of memey things where it's like 25 gifted subs. We'll do like a start pack or something like that, right? I haven't really decided on it. The goal, I only have 2 goals, chat. One is the backpack for Nova, the little chunk. If you've been watching the stream, it's this here, where we're getting the extra large sent over from America to allow him to come hiking again. It is a little bit expensive for me to buy a backpack, so we're going to do basically the subathon to raise money for it. And the other thing is the audio upgrade for the stream, so I don't have to keep replacing a battery every 5 hours. It's driving me nuts. So they're the 2 things our goals on. I do have a one sour challenge coming, and we might throw some other things in. There's going to be no 1 chip challenge heat. There's going to be no shaving the beard. There's going to be no other memes. The only other meme that you could probably get, but it's going to be ridiculously expensive, is to grow my hair for 6 months. And that would be interesting because we'd end up looking like Friar Tuck or something like that. Grow the hair, yeah. But it's going to be set at stupid goals, okay? Because I personally don't want to grow my hair. But I would do it for a certain figure, right? Can we do a picture of the wolves every 10 subs? Picture of the wolves? What do you mean? What, like selfies of the wolves? I don't need to get paid for that. Just look at Instagram. We could get some stuff doing that. I'm gonna have it where there's like a gold chart. We're gonna have some drinks. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna play some games. Maybe some animal party animals. I'm gonna get installed. Maybe we'll have some fun like that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Man, anytime now, Noodle, are you going to come back to your screen? Alright, chat. We're raiding a chair. Get ready to spam everything. Raid 1, raid 2. We're raiding a chair. I asked Winter to show up here so we can show how fast fires die after we hit the buffer. Yeah, he'll be able to see in the VODs. If not, direct Winter to the YouTube channel, because that has the 1 for 40 and you can clip it that way and stuff like that. But yeah, exciting times, guys. I'm looking forward to 4-5. I think engineering is a good play. Is it the best overall stats? No, but we'll do that again. Didn't hear. Basically, just tell him to check out the VOD. They're no longer blocked behind subscription. And he can make the clips like him and XLB do and all that jazz. Oh, if not, and they want to see big quality, do the YouTube channel. It's in 1 for 40 and stuff like that. Appreciate it. Anyway, guys, have a good one. I will see you tomorrow with live killing, all the memes and stuff. And then, yeah, if I don't catch you tomorrow, have a great weekend. All that jazz. I'm going to raid on Kick as well, guys. I see that Noodle is live. How do I even fucking spell this name? Moist. Wait, is that how you spell? Moist _ Noodle. There we go. Is that the right one? Yeah, there you go. Enjoy, guys. Take care. If he's not back yet. Oh, no, he's just sat down. Awesome. Fucking sick. Right. Have a good one, guys. Appreciate you. Sorry it's a short one, but I got to do some things. Got to feed dogs. I got to prep the house. I've literally brought a table in from an outdoor table into the house to act as a dining room table. This is how fucking rural I eat outside. It's not civilized at all. Have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow.